It has been a while since we last streamed Reverse 1999. Nice. Buy these things called Manus coins so we can resurrect our Lord and Savior. Oh my, what? Whoa. Manus coins, resurrect Arcana, defeat the plague of these evil of the world, and reverse to a act on what? Oh yeah, Reverse's YouTube channel got hacked on Wednesday, and they had like this like Korean crypto ad, whatever, this crypto scam, and man, I kind of wish I could have like tuned in to see what people were spamming in the chat though. I was kind of curious. But the last thing I want to do is give those kinds of people any viewership. So as much as I would love to have seen the chaos of the chat that would have gone there, it's just a bad situation for them. Created copy pasta going around reverse streams messing with people. Can we Wooba collab? Oh, what's up, Lord Fifth? I also have you right here. What's up? I have you where is, there you go. Hello, I can hear you now. Yeah, I mean, if you're asking a question about something, I might be able to answer, cause I did already make plans today. What's going on? Hello. Bro, did you hear what happened? Hello, Lord Finn. Question about something I might be able to answer, cause
I'm so dumb. I've been talking.
There you go.
I'm so sorry.
Hello.
Oh no. That's cringe. Cringe max.
Yeah, I do have a stream planned already, but if you need help with something, then like I can answer a couple questions if you need that. I do have a stream planned already, but if you need help with something. Yeah, this is like the first time I've logged in since like Enfield started. I've completely dropped PGR and reverse 1999 for Enfield.
Fancy going out tonight?
Oh my god, Lord Fifth, you good over there? You look like you're slowly you're like dying a little.
The roof's
Oh my
sure
god.
to be stone cold and damp, but we'll hear the insects chirping.
Oh Jesus Christ.
So I'm gonna volume you down just a little bit, but I can still hear you.
Alright.
What if I wanted to help from you, correct? So what exactly could I ask you?
Yeah.
I need help how to play Zanny.
Zani? Zani, she's fairly straightforward.
That's what I need.
She's
Zanny.
fairly straightforward.
I don't
Once,
have Phoebe.
yeah. Oh, you don't have Phoebe. Okay, then that complicates things a little bit. Cause for Zani to really shine, you need Phoebe. And that's like, it does mean that like Zani's like
Exactly
team.
Right.
Yeah, it does mean that her teams are really restricted because she needs Phoebe to do well. She needs her.
I'm sorry. This is a long delay.
Yeah.
I started using Mortifi for Zanny.
Mortifi can be used, but yeah.
So
yeah, Mortifi can be used, but
I just follow Shori everywhere I put her in.
Yeah. Anyone to amplify a heavy attack? Might be better, honest. Could be a better slot in potentially. You have Chiakana. Chiakana could be a decent slot in just for negative effects. But after that it could be Yuno. Mortifi would be your free-to-play team. And then someone's echoing, yeah, okay, alright. Yuki, have you seen her?
Please, have you seen her? Have you seen Yuki?
Oh, the new, like,
That's me.
Woowa leak? The Woowa leak everyone's been talking about? I've seen quite a bit about it. I've seen a bit about it, but yeah. I mostly do want to wait for these characters, I do prefer waiting for like the big like drip marketing stuff. But yeah, it's Sugrika getting skipped even harder. Yeah. And it's like, as of now, there's not much of an interest for people to pull for Sugrika. Anyway, we're gonna do, tragic. Tragic. Yeah, drip marketing is generally like the big hype, the big point where everyone's like super hyped up and but yeah, I generally don't. Let me get to in the call for a second.
Greetings, madam.
I am not in any VC at all, by the way.
Hi there. I am Lonely.
But yeah, I'm pulling. Meanwhile, while I can, I'm gonna try and pull for Marsha, just because I do want to pull for Marsha, just out of principle of me having where is she? Sentinel. There we go. But yeah, the derail. Okay. Yeah, I have seen a little bit of the leaked characters, but
very fun streamer. Very streamer. So where's that music come from? Oh, that's
alright. I'll let you do your stream. Alright. You have something to say? You have something to say? Something up? I spent all my pulls on barrel. Oh my god. I did ended up getting barrel, but I didn't. I kid you not. After I got barrel and I spent my like my energy here. After all of that, I did not log into Wuba. I did not log into Reverse 1999 at all ever since, like, literal days after Enfield came out. Spent all my pulls on barrel. Oh my god. I think I had like 8 pulls left, I believe, after barrel, and I still have a couple spots to get drops and stuff. I still have a couple spots, so I have enough faith in myself to at least get 1 6-star from here. Hopefully it's Marsha. Hopefully it's Marsha. Do I have a team for Marsha? No. Do I have I don't have a team for her. I don't think so, but you know, let me check. I do have oh wait, if I get shoot, what's his name? Chung Guang. That guy? If I get him, then I'll have a team, since I have a where is Liang Yue? Where is she? I do have her. Where the fuck is she? Where'd she go? I'm like looking for like the live 2D art, if there's any movement. Oh my god, it's been that long. I don't even remember the order of them. I know she's star. There we go.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, I do have Liang Yue, and I do have Flutter Page over here. Let me quickly check this as well to see if there's any few more drops I can scavenge out. Nope.
Hello, please take a seat.
Oh, here. I have all the limited characters. Wow. Yeah, I don't have any limited. I think I have a decent amount of the limited characters. I do have like Lucy, I think, being like the earliest one I have. Lucy being the earliest one I have, and then after that I got like a bunch of them. Anjo, Liang, Beryl, and Nautica as well. But I don't have Ju, I think is her name? Ju Nangzu? What's her name again? I'm starting to forget their names. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Where is she? I'm like trying to find. I'm trying to like yeah. Oh yeah. You missing is J and Cassandra? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I got Ezio. I got Ezio and I dipped. I dipped that summer. Yeah. I don't have Yeah, cause I do have Ezio here, but I
Don't
don't
think I
have
haven't noticed you
Cassandra.
looking to pay me a
I don't
visit,
have
have
her. I don't have I don't have shit. What's his name again? The 5-star in that, and Alexios. I don't have him as well. I got Ezio and I dipped.
Don't think I haven't noticed you
That's
looking
pretty
to
much
pay
what
me.
I did. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah. Yeah. He was free. Where?
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me.
I guess I didn't pick that up because I looked everywhere and was he free second half or something? During the collab, the entirety of the collab, because I was only there for like the first like 4 days. Okay, shit. Well, shit then. I guess I missed that. Well, shit. Okay then. Okay then. That's on me. That's on me. Well then. I can double check anyway. He's. Yeah. Yeah, how the fuck did I miss him? Oh, second half? Oh, okay, then I wasn't playing during then. Yeah. Hello, Hubert. Also. Yeah, hello. Yeah. No, on my screen it says I went first. Nuh-uh, it says it on my screen. On my screen it says I did it first. On my screen, yeah. Yeah, I'll send this over here. You don't believe me? I'll prove it. I'll prove it to you. I'll prove it. I'll prove it to you right now. Where is it? Yeah, you see, I am first. I am first here. Alright, but yeah, how have you been, Hubert? Cause, yeah. I can finally take a short break. I can finally take a short break after... Oh my god.
Going out tonight.
So much.
We could
And
climb up the bell tower.
we'll do one more. Come on. Nah, only 5-star.
Hello, dear. Do I still have to tell you?
Also, Reveries updated. It's harder. I saw. I did like one stage of Reveries, and I did one stage of Reveries, and it was just like, holy shit! Like the difficulty spike in it. That is there. Isn't it crazy? Enfield updated exactly on your rest week. They love you, bro. Enfield loves me. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. It's time for this.
They're holding position at the outskirts of the city. It's almost like...
Like Igor is waiting for us there.
Blood pours across the steppe. So much killing. Haven't you had enough?
Oh my god. It has been... Oh.
You may hide from this battle, but what about the storm?
Oh?
The Cavalry Corps can shelter you forever, Meryl.
Many of our soldiers
Oh my
will
god.
defend their home. They're eager to see it after the storm.
You expect me to abandon this place?
But we don't belong to this era.
Did you see the trailer already? I have, but it's nice refreshing this. It's nice refreshing it, especially like right before.
I can show you what Earth left behind.
Why help us?
To atone for our sins. And to defend our home. For that, I'll need your help too. It isn't about the bloodshed. But if killing
Thank you,
evil
Yusing,
is
for the
my way to
hydrate.
immortality, then why the hell not?
Timekeeper.
Stretch. And big stretch. Oh my god. The warhorse is back! Is that the same warhorse? Blah blah blah. Pay for Lopera therapy.
The age of cavalry is over.
Tales of chivalry have come and gone.
Oh my god.
But But we can still fight. To defend the ones we love and the future.
Oh my god. The therapy. Oh my god. That's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. I am hoping to get Marcia. I better get her. I better get her because even though she doesn't have it. Funny enough, Marcia doesn't have any synergy with Sentinel, I think, or not that much.
I went to bed.
I shall not be dragged into the walls of Yi. The only non-doomed Yuri so far. Truly. Oh. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright. But it has been a long while since we last went through Reverse 1999. It's been a long while, and even longer since the story. The last time I streamed was what? Rabuska's? Was Rabuska's, I believe, and that was the Danube Dawn event. The vampire horror story. I wanna try berries. Alright, alright. But alright. It has been a long while since we have continued the story, but hopefully I still remember a good amount of it. I still remember a decent amount. Quiet is the riverbank, and quiet flows the river, and quickly flies the bullet. Oh, new material? Horse! My god. It's the Uma chapter. It's the Uma Musume chapter. What was Charon's horse name again? What was it?
Did you see the bandits?
Not even a sign, just some chipmunks.
Oh, oh shit! Andrea, yeah. Story without Burton. Story with Burton. Yes, Andreas. Yeah. Oh yeah, that sounds correct. That does sound correct though. It is not Gold Ship. It is not Gold Ship. But Andreas does sound correct. It does sound like it is the name.
Think we should take a rest, Lieutenant? Sun's beating down and we need to get the horses watered.
My quarters. Mention of Horse and Uma Musume theme song plays. Bruh, I haven't had the chance to watch the Uma Musume movie in theaters. I haven't had the chance to watch it. I haven't had it. And it's like, I want to. Is it also the year of the horse? Yeah, it is horse year. It is Uma year. It is the year of the Uma. The Uma
We've gone
Musume.
quite a way farther than the assigned watch point. Even if we can push on, the horses can't. Never exhaust your horse, remember.
Fine, take a break, team. And Sergei, if you shine the light of that telescope into my eyes one more time, the last thing you'll see is a missile to the face.
Oh!
Understood?
Daima, they gooned me. They gooned your father. It's so silly.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Thank God. Isn't it also that like the original like song itself, like the YouTube video for it like changed its title to like Low Cortisol Song or whatever. Do not break my skull if I return by. Hopefully you won't be greeted by doomed Yuri. when these Umas have high cortisol. Instruction unclear. Uh-oh. Prepare oh no. Wait, prepare bat? Like the animal? Not a baseball bat, but like the animal bat. Why are you preparing an animal? Bats? That's a lot of animals. Better bring my skull. That's a lot of tiny little flying mammals. Which is a bat strapped on a bat! Oh, what a strange image. What a strange image. If it's not obvious, I am incredibly tired, but I still want to be invested in this story. I still want to be invested. Lieutenant Lilia retracts the telescope and hands it to Sergei. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. She's riding a horse? She doesn't have her broomstick? Her missile broomstick? She doesn't have that? She's riding a horse? The horse snorts as it eats, then nudges Lilia's neck affectionately with its nose. Aww.
Hey, soldier. You want some more?
Just as she reaches for more feed, Sergei leans in.
This your first time riding this horse, Lieutenant?
Oh. Thanks for the theme song. Thanks. Ba-dun-dun-dun. Seriously, I'll despawn. I'll pretend to look past you. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a hungry fella.
No, he's just greedy. Uses the same trick on all the new riders. If he wants something else to eat, he'll have to find it himself.
Kinda as Mother Russia. Yeah, the Ryashki song. That's why it sounds familiar. Yeah. It's been a while since I've read that story, actually. It's been a long time. Oh my god. Since I've had any review of that story. Greedy. Greedy horse.
Oh, little liar. You heard him. No more oats for you.
Oh.
Go get some water.
Brother, may I have some oats? I gave my son! This is another non-doomed Yuri. Yeah. Yeah, Lilia pats its neck a little harder, denied another bite. The horse lowers its head before giving Sergei a dejected snort. I need that guy that enjoyed Lilia beaten back from Tuesday's Motel Star. I think his excuse was like, you beat me up so it looks like you forced me to give you your goods and whatever. In reality. It's genuinely actually like it is a sensible cover-up, honestly, though. It is sensible. That being said, I have absolute respect for that man, that soldier.
Leave him to me, Lieutenant.
Another soldier steps forward, unfastens the flying broomstick from its saddle, and leads the disgruntled horse down to the river for a drink. Lilia sets the broom down beside her. In the unseasonably warm air, she catches a dry scent, sharp with river water and wormwood. Madam Lilia beat me up and the story.
This feels wrong, doesn't it? It really shouldn't be this warm. Ever seen a November like this, Lieutenant?
Ooh.
Yeah, but on the other side of the world. This is weird for sure.
Usually, the snow would be thick by now. But this feels like early autumn still.
Oh. The newly enlisted cavalryman lifts a hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead, then points to the river, its surface glowing with a greenish light.
The dawn would usually be frozen over in the shallower parts too. We'd be able to walk right over it.
Oh.
The meander's just a little farther. Berigrad would be too, if we could just cross it. You been to the city?
The city. To the people of the steppe. The words mean Beregrad.
Yeah, to go to the Foundation branch. Delivering letters, dealing with procedures. Annoying stuff like that.
Oh, speaking of letters, my townsfolk sent some back from the front. Seems they're on their way home.
Sergei shakes his head, seemingly unhappy with the idea.
What? They beat on you or something?
Why'd you say that? I couldn't be happier to have them home safe. It's just... It should be farming season, but... They'll come back to find nothing to farm.
He squats down and grabs a fistful of the grass beneath his feet.
The weather was just right last year, but something went seriously wrong. It grew fast, tall too, but didn't make any seed at all. Our summer harvest was a complete disaster.
Ooh.
The barns are almost empty. At least they won't starve to death at the front.
But Manus Vindicti could strike at any time out there. Probably safer for them to come back.
Do you think the Manus will reach the dawn?
Hard to say. The main force is in Western Europe for now. But the Manus are like rats. Who knows where they might show up next.
A young Cossack scratches at the few thin hairs on his upper lip. The boy's best attempt at any kind of mustache.
Ah, I swear I did more fighting during training than in actual service. All I do is wait around for orders, and this one's just stupid. Find out where the bandits are hiding. Are you serious? You're telling me we have to find just a few dozen people who only come out at night somewhere in all this forest. They may as well have us search for a needle in a haystack.
So what do you think real war is like?
Oh, I know what it's like. All the men in my family have fought on the battlefield. Мой дедушка, papa, и брат.
He dodges the question, fixing his eyes on the flying broom Lilia always carries.
Next ford's a few kilometers off yet. Why don't you just fly over and take a look? It'll be a heck of a lot faster. Be able to return to camp before dark.
Red 38 isn't fueled by grass like one of your horses. And its flight time is measured in minutes, not hours.
Oh.
Or are you trying to keep me grounded if we get into a fight?
I know. Why don't you teach me to fly a broomstick and apply for a new SU-01 VE? Then we can take turns scouting.
Oh, I'd love to see your face when you fall from the sky. But I'd rather not tell your commander that his cavalryman broke a leg flying my broom.
Oh.
It's not like you're any better. If it weren't for Colonel Sternova, you'd have gone face first in the dirt your first day on a horse. I, on the other hand, was regularly riding from my village to Beregrad with sacks full of beets at half your age.
Broomsticks aren't horses. And if I catch you sneaking in to steal it at night, you're a dead man. Got it?
You're right to warn him, Lieutenant. Sergei has been stealing since he was a kid.
Yep. The cavalryman returns with the horse just in time to join the verbal beating.
Just last year he tried to nab our fishnet. My dedushka caught him, of course. Nearly broke Sergei's hand when he wrestled it from him.
Oh my god. The other cavalryman bursts into laughter as Sergei's face flushes beet red. He turns away, but barks a hasty rebuttal.
Shut up! It's not like he ever used it anyway.
But he can't stop the taunts. The cavalryman take obvious delight in dredging up his old scandals one by one.
Blin, stop making things up about me. Oh, I can't stand it here. You know what? When I get back, I'm going straight to the commander to get transferred to the Prisklonnaya company.
You mean the 5th Company? Isn't their commander your old rival in love?
Huh? Even louder laughter erupts from the Cossacks. Oh? Ignoring their rowdy banter, Lilia lifts her gaze to the heavy clouds drifting beyond the river, like white fortresses floating in the sky. Dry, warm air sweeps across the plain, driving the floating castles forward and tugging Lilia's sweat-soaked hair.
Already sweating. This heat's not normal. No one in the Foundation got the time to look into this? Maybe they'll send Vertin. That wouldn't be so bad.
Her eyes are drawn to the merging line between earth and sky, a view she could never have seen from the Foundation, hidden away in the mountains. Then, along the slope, black figures burst into view, tearing ragged gaps into the horizon.
Huh? Sergei!
Who?
Someone call me?
Me. You got the telescope, right? Hand it over.
Who?
What's that, Lieutenant? I can't hear you.
Oh.
I said...
Oh!
Ah!
What the fuck? A bullet tears through Sergei. The price for a moment of carelessness.
Blin!
Oh my god. Before the cavalrymen can even react, Sergei has collapsed onto his back. The plane explodes into gunfire, screaming horses and panicked shouts. Among the chaos, Red 38 roars to life. Yeah, what a start. What a start then. Lilia kicks off, circling low to draw the enemy's fire.
Bandits! Across the river! Sasha, get Sergei behind the rocks.
Yeah, what a start to a chapter.
In this direction. Empty a clip and mount your horses.
Copy. What about you, Lieutenant?
Yeah, especially since they signed the treaty to end World War I last chapter, right?
I'll take a little trip to their rear. Stand back. Wouldn't want to swallow my exhaust.
Seconds later, the battle-tested SU-01 soars 100 feet in the air,
Right,
effortlessly.
Let's see what you got.
Effortlessly carrying its pilot over her enemies. Alright, fight. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. I only remember how to use Dynamo Team. I only remember how to use it. Use the Dynamo Team. I don't remember too well how to use Bloodlith. I don't remember too well, but... yeah.
There is time still to avoid this fate.
Oh. Okay. How much HP do these guys have? How much HP? Not that much right now. Okay. We're fine. How much? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits.
Loading.
That should be enough.
Encryption complete.
Do not
Hopefully
let
it will be.
yourself go now.
Target confirmed. Eliminate target.
Come on. Oh, come on. There it is.
Please, go ahead. There is work left here to be done.
The brief exchange of fire ends quickly under air superiority. The riverside grows quiet again. Oh. Lilia hovers above, keeping a bird's eye view of the area.
2 bandits down, last 3 heading north.
Oh.
Looks like they're taking cover in the woods. Only 1 injured and Sasha's with him. Nothing to worry about there. Rest are headed to the fort. They can deal with the down 2.
Okay. Lilia turns in the direction of the fleeing bandits.
I'll find their hideout.
The shadows of the trees may veil the ground below, but they cannot stop the eagle that soars above. Most of the yellowing leaves have been swept away in the autumn wind, leaving their slender branches thrusting out in all directions, like a sparse web strung up into the sky.
Come on. Can't you run faster? Wasting my time.
For a pilot accustomed to the high speeds of the SU-01, this hunt is closer to herding livestock.
At this rate, I'll have time to spare for a drink.
Oh. A black cloud explodes beside her ear. Oh my god. And another, and a third. Hundreds of tiny metal fragments slice countless cuts into her clothes.
Triple A? How the hell did they get that?
Oh. She drops down, flying so low that the tips of the branches nearly catch her as she presses on towards its source.
Just a little closer. Let me see what you're hiding in there.
Bare branches slice her view into fragments. Black smoke smears everything dark. But her determination grants her a fleeting instant, just enough for her to catch a sight of a small glade where an anti-aircraft gun stands.
Gotcha.
She pulls the SU-01 upward, driving it into the heavy clouds at a near vertical angle.
Weapons not from this era. No
Ooh.
way bandits could get their hands on it. Yeah, there's no mistaking the model.
Oh.
Automatic anti-aircraft gun 37.
Ooh.
ACP-37. It's Xeno. Need to report this to the commander. Vincent will want to know too.
Yeah.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Her broom's been hit. It's falling.
No, no, no. Not now, buddy. Please get me clear of the woods.
It's too late. She's already pushed the broom beyond its limits. She's falling fast.
This is bad. Really bad.
Oh no.
Lilia!
The broom! Bro. Lilia's been here for so damn long. She's been accompanying us the entire for so much of the story. Oh. Now I can only sweep. No. It's no longer a flying broomstick. No. The Prophet front line. Slide political interests between lines of pleasantries, like an eel slipping through kelp. That's how the big shots always talk. Oh, inside Foundation. Glance here. And more like. He can't. Assuming. Commander. Passions. Oh my god. Ooh, this is. Okay, that's quite a log. Okay. None cracks. Battlefield recording. We've heard this old friend's voice before. Oh? Oh, same pop. Yeah, timekeep. Submit organization. Oh. Zero audio restoration is based on hypothesis. Communicating microscopic arcane vibrations. Horse. Huh. So I found where additional notes. Lilia's vocal. Oh. Okay. The eternal autumn. Oh, golden hue. No longer a gift from the sun, nor a symbol of the harvest. Bloodless is so OP. It really is. It really is. It's still incredibly strong still. Has Bloodless had like a change in its team comp or anything, or is it still? Yeah, it's still the same mechanic. It's still same. Downstream of the dawn, on a stretch of flat meadow. Still the same, yeah. A camp rises from mud-packed earth and stacked logs. It's no grand fortress, but it's enough to shelter an army at rest. Xeno Cavalry Commander Ivan Ivanovich Burakov stands, tall and broad, watching the recruits drill their formations. Oh.
Commander?
Oh, hello. With her usual brief greeting, Xeno Cavalry Chief of Staff Sabrina Starnova approaches.
Yes, Sabina.
You've left the war room. Any commands?
Hello.
Just catching a breath. That stuffy air will be the death of me. Besides, a little more time among the pups won't hurt. Keep their spines straight and their commanding officer's face in their minds.
I think they know your face already. After all, many only joined the cavalry after you gave that speech in the village.
Ah, the Mrovka. Tell me, Sabina, did the pups bring any news?
From Miss Galina? She's fine. She says she wants to see you again at your convenience.
There are no great rides ahead for now. I'll find the time to visit her. If this golden famine continues to gnaw at us, the dawn will be no home for her. No winter, no crops. The steppe has turned her most brutal. I will find a way to persuade her to leave.
We reported the famine to the Foundation long ago, but there's still no sign of their investigators.
This is far from the heart of the war. And with the Foundation so short on manpower, we're just dust on their boots.
Messy hoofbeats burst from the camp entrance, the familiar sound of bad news.
What's wrong?
Out of the way, rookies.
Oh!
Wounded incoming.
Yeah, don't you hear his whimpering? I could almost cry.
Oh. At the rear, tied to a horse's back, sits a wailing injured boy.
Shut up, Sasha! I got shot! Ради бога, shot! Больно! Я больше никогда не смогу ходить!
The soldiers quickly clear the way for the reconnaissance team. Lilia dismounts first, followed by the rest of the team, except Sergei.
Leave Sergei to me, Lieutenant. You should report to the commander.
On it. And find a way to shut him up before the whole camp's forced to listen to the wails of his great military feat.
She turns to see the commander striding forward.
No need to hunt me down, Lieutenant. What news?
Bad is what? Broomstick's broken. Won't be flying until I get the parts to fix it. But it gets worse. We have a situation, sir. And I think it's a big one.
Yeah, if they're...
To the war room. You too, Sabina.
I just noticed we have this here as well.
So, the bandits have Xeno AZP-37s and arcane-guided VT-Fuse anti-aircraft guns. You swear it, Lieutenant?
Yes. We practiced how to dodge anti-aircraft shots with these kinds of guns when I was a trainee. Loaded with training ammo, of course.
It's wartime, right? Shall we see our pink guard girl?
There have been no reports of missing weapons, and we're not carrying any AZPs.
The Chief of Staff, keeping the entire supply chain in mind, quickly rules out several possibilities.
Then those weapons came from an outer source. And like as not, they have more of them.
An outer source. Impossible through air, and all land and water routes are under our surveillance. And there's no reason the locals wouldn't know about any hidden bypass they might have used. I can't think of any way of transporting mass weaponry and personnel without drawing attention.
Then we look to the hand that fed them. Who would hold Xeno weaponry besides Xeno itself?
Manus Vindicte? They might have captured them on another battlefield and given them to the bandits here.
Yeah, the Manus. That would save us some brain juice. But I don't think that's likely. Do you know how many humans there are among the bandits? Any Manus would blast them all to bits before they gave them so much as a pistol. Plus, these guys ran as soon as they suffered a loss. There's no way they're under Manus Vindicta's control. There is a possibility we're ignoring here. Igor's rebels.
For a second, the faces of the cavalry corps leaders freeze. Even the candlelight seems to stop flickering. Only Lilia seems immune to it.
You served under Igor, didn't you, Commander? He's more than capable of transporting personnel and supplies in unconventional ways, right?
I have to correct you, Lieutenant.
Oh?
You're right. While under Igor, I saw his arcane skill in use. He could slip men and guns through stone as if it were air.
Well, good news is, Igor cut ties with Manus Vindicta after the ritual in Antarctica. So whether it's him or them, we only need to deal with one.
God. News like this cannot lift the iron gray shadow sitting beneath the commander's eyes.
If it is Igor, the questions only grow. Why bring this Griffin Legion of his to Beregrad, so far from the front? Even if he seeks something here, why ride with bandits? He never stomached their filth before. Is it supplies he wants? But the Golden Famine grips the entire basin. Or is this all by his hand?
His questions quickly trail off into agitated muttering. He stops himself before more can leave his lips. No?
I'll send word to headquarters. Intelligence should reach a more solid conclusion. Sabina, double the patrols. I want eyes on the woods at all times.
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Lilia, since horsemanship is not your expertise, you'll remain at camp until your broomstick is mended. That's an order.
Lilia almost defends her riding skills, but quickly swallows her words.
All right. Understood.
She's not happy. It's easy to find the field kitchen at this hour. The aroma of hot, unleavened bread guides their rumbling stomachs through the maze of tents.
Right in time for dinner.
She glances at Sergei, who stands among the other soldiers around a huge soup pot. He holds his bowl, talking between heavy mouthfuls.
In that moment, I saw the bullet coming at me. I'm telling you, my amulet worked.
Sure.
Gave me just enough time to dodge the hit to the chest. Still hit the leg though. You have no idea how much it hurts.
Too bad it didn't hit your mouth.
Hey, Lieutenant.
His legs snap to attention, some cabbage soup spilling from the bowl in his quivering hand onto his fingertips.
Oh yeah, must really hurt. Still managed to drag yourself to the mess hall for some soup though, didn't you?
Well, of course. It'll take more than a bullet to take me down. Speaking of soup...
He raises the bowl in his hand. Inside, a few measly scraps of cabbage float around. A single soaked scrap of bread.
Look at this stuff. We're soldiers, not rabbits.
Quit your whining. I know you've got some dried meat. Eat it.
Lilia grabs a piece of bread from the table and spoons herself a bowl of soup. The thin cabbage leaves sink to the bottom of the bowl like damp gauze. Like everyone else, she dips the dry, unleavened bread into her soup to soften it. Sergei hands her some dried meat, then pulls a bottle from behind his back. The liquid inside is clear, seemingly harmless.
Here, have some, Lieutenant.
What is it?
Not bad.
So, what was it? How come the bandits have something powerful enough to shoot you down?
Don't know how, don't know why. Nobody does.
Well, it isn't hard to guess. They're obviously going to rob the villages. Wait. This is bad. All the young and fit have gone to war. They won't be able to defend themselves.
For a moment, a dark cloud falls upon his face, but soon it's lightened by another idea.
Hey, no orders this afternoon, right? Want to go fishing with me? I'm going to the river.
Now? You forget that bullet so quick.
I know a safe place where we can fish, and I've got the amulet. There's no bullet that can kill me. Trust me. You're not going to tell me you're full after that sorry excuse for a soup, are you? There may not be any crops, but I bet there are still plenty of fish in the river.
Lilia cheeks Sergei's allegedly shot leg.
Weren't you just wailing about your leg a few hours ago?
It's no big deal.
He finishes the last of his food, drops the bowl, and jogs away. What? He
shot in the leg.
And jogs.
More like scratched.
Oh? The arid wind blows the needle grass into a sea of rustling waves. Andres! A horse's playground, but for a fugitive on a long run from the authorities, it's hell. Oh, is this Meryl? Yeah!
Charon, how far have we gone since we left the road?
Oh my god, oh my god! She started off as guard in chapter 10, and now she's here! Oh my god! Her entire development in such a short amount of time. We saw this girl first time in chapter 10 as guard for Ulrich. As like Ulrich's little bodyguard, and now look at her! Yeah, she looks so good! She still has the same goggles from back then, which is a nice little detail, but oh my god. Oh my god. Just like how much she has changed. Does like the purple and white? Yeah, it does. It looks really nice on her. On the open grassland, one might travel for hours without seeing another soul. Among the endless waves of grass, it's easy to lose your way.
15 kilometers southeast, perhaps less. Our speed is slower than usual. Are you weary? Would you like to rest?
Maybe later. This doesn't seem like the best place for a break. Do you think this map is reliable? The one the cart driver gave us?
The cart driver?
Alright, I'll refresh your memory one more time. Or should I say, for the millionth time.
Oh.
It all started after we left Poland. Somehow, we got ourselves on a train heading east. The one full of Czechoslovakians.
Okay.
Memories of you insisting they let us aboard the train because you can avoid the soldiers in black in the east come to mind.
Of course you'd remember that, of all things. Anyway, so we got on the train, but before we could get too far, it was stopped by some group. A fight must have broken out because there were gunshots everywhere. It was utter bedlam, so we grabbed Andreas from the stock car and slipped away south.
The warhorse seems grateful for the daring rescue.
That's when we met the cart driver I mentioned. He'd lost a horse. So we made a deal. We'd lend him Andreas for the day, and he'd take us somewhere safe.
Then he has fulfilled his promise. This is indeed a peaceful and safe place.
Hardly. We're in the middle of bloody nowhere. If we can't find people soon, I'll starve to death.
Yeah. Charon lowers his head, troubled by his failures to consider the needs of the living. Andreas also turns his head aside. He can live off the grassland alone.
Oh, not to blame you two.
Aww.
forget it. Guess there's nothing for it but to keep moving forwards.
Yeah, though. The amount of development she's had since, like, from chapter 10 in Antarctica to here. She has had such insane, like, off-screen camera off-camera, like, character development. I'm so curious about all of this now. I'm so curious. She lifts the messy, hand-drawn map again, squinting to make out the shape of a river among its chaotic lines.
He said we could find his niece in Peravosnia by the Don River. But which one is the Don? If we're even going in the right direction, that is. Or if this map is actually accurate. Andreas?
Well, you can always figure out where north is so long as it's labeled on the map and you have the sun. You can always figure that out.
Could I stand on your back for a minute?
Oh! Andreas lowers himself, allowing the girl to clamber onto his back. Then they both rise at the same time, Meryl's feet trembling.
What are you doing, Meryl? You could fall.
I'm fine. Just be ready to catch me if I fall. All right?
Meryl shakily detaches the telescope she picked up in some ruins from her belt and looks toward what she believes to be the east.
Where could it be? All I see is grass and trees. All right, other side. Other side.
House!
Charon! Charon, I see rooftops! Right ahead, you!
Oh. She falls? Yep. Oh my god. She hops in excitement and, as expected, loses her balance. What a way to leave off a chapter. What a way to leave off. Ooh. Alright, we got more of these now. We got these again. Nice to see them again. To Marcia! A long time, there's nothing. Western Front. And then came to Luxembourg. How is here as well. In fear, I'll provide. Talk someday. I hope you remain safe. Aww. Aww. 12. Remember, Hound reported that the two sides recently experienced some minor friction. Oh. We request a clarification on your objectives to avoid misunderstanding. Oh. Oh, go. Oh, fine. Fine, we'll add another one. There. Alright, and we got... Oh! Got a couple of these. Oh, we got here too. Application for a field given current. We have reason to deploy. Okay. Alright, and we got all of those interactions still. Yep. Alright, I have to remember how to do these then. Alright, that one's now done. This one's done. Okay. Yeah, I should probably do these. I'll probably do more of these, like, off screen or something. Well, what is this? Ran into Xena soldier, and told me Igor's troops might be active there too. And cleanup work in Sao Paulo. Things have to blow up in the Eastern Front. And I hear timekeeper submit external Submit an external assignment request. It's Commander Kraos. Oh. Oh, the 12th. And also we have here. Behind the golden famine, tragedy births poetry, yet he wishes there were no tragedies left to write. Oh, poem. Yeah, reaching out with withered hands, I see some fields from the almost cruel, oh weeping wheat. You bear summer fruit enough to sustain. Alright. Intersection. Alright. We're here. The currents converge here. Alright.
You fell off your horse? I wouldn't worry. I bet even the mighty Ataman has fallen once or twice.
I mean, standing on the back of a horse. The young man in uniform comes to the tall, fruitless pear tree Meryl is seated under and offers her a bowl of steamed rice mixed with wheat. She gazes at him longingly.
Here you are. Thanks again for helping my uncle with his cart. I know it's not much, but this is all we have right now.
She reaches out a hand, then pulls it back awkwardly.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you had a strong harvest this year.
The past few years were good, it's true. People had to leave to fight, but the land still blessed us. But this year has been strange. Certainly the winter. Soon after planting, the wheat grew wild. The fields are gold, yes, but there's no grain.
Oh. Even as he speaks of the failed crops, he still hands the bowl to Meryl.
Eat. You look starving. I've enlisted with the cavalry. There'll be plenty enough food for me there.
The cavalry?
The Xeno cavalry.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Stretch. Alright. Oh. Meryl forces her cry of Xeno down, lowers her head, and begins to eat. The young man turns toward the shadow that has been hiding behind the tree.
Are you sure you wouldn't like any food?
The guy doesn't need to eat.
I need no sustenance. Thank you for sharing the little food you have left. How may this kindness be repaid?
No need. I'll be leaving soon and there's no work to do right now. You have a beautiful horse. Wish I could have one as lovely as him. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not asking for him.
Alexei.
A commanding voice stops the new recruit mid-sentence.
What are you dawdling for? The team is leaving. Who are you talking to?
Just 2 refugees, sir.
The conscription officer steps forward, his eyes lingering on the strange man covered in white cloth.
Refugees? From where?
From Poland. I was looking for a friend there, but because of the war, I couldn't find...
Great going, Meryl. She stammers, blinking wildly over her clumsy lie. Fortunately, the officer is too distracted to notice her embarrassment.
Arcanists, aren't you? We could use your talents in the Xeno cavalry. Room, board, and meals provided.
Apologies, sir. I am only a wanderer. There is no desire to join any party within me.
And I don't have any talents at all, officer. Sir, I can't even hold a gun.
Another lie erupts from her. Another bid to escape desperate times. but the conscription officer takes no interest.
Then you'd better leave soon. This place is crawling with bandits.
Bandits?
Brigands, raiders, ruffians. You didn't bump into any on your way here? Lucky dogs. Though you can thank the cavalry corps for that. But even with our efforts, the situation's been getting worse. Somehow they've got new weapons. We might be facing a serious
ruffians. Yeah. Baba. Don't I have a couple of the I'm fairly sure I have a yeah. Baba.
Even all this way away, they're still fighting?
The flames of conflict burn everywhere. This is why I'm asking you to join us. Xeno needs new blood if we're to ever know peace. If you change your mind, come to our camp. It's downstream of the Don, past the city.
The conscription officer turns around. Just then, a dozen newly enlisted Cossacks gather behind him, standing in the little groups of those they know. They show off their new uniforms, competing over who takes better care of his horse and whose shashka has the most legendary history.
Quit milling around like chickens and form rank.
A fully armed cavalryman gallops in the outside of the village, plunging himself between the panicking ranks of recruits. Half of his body is smeared dark with blood. The horse beneath him snorting heavily.
Bandit cavalry incoming, the size of a platoon. What do we do?
Oh.
Can you still ride?
Yes, sir!
Then hurry to the sitch and report this. The rest of you, form a blockade. Do not allow the bandits to enter the village.
Alright.
Sir, yes, sir!
The conscription officer scans the area. The unsettled young cavalryman enlisted less than half an hour ago look to him as if he is their only savior.
Rookies, there is no escape. Turn your back to the enemy and they will take the opportunity. Take up your weapons. Protect your families.
The boys shake off their scared looks, leaving their huddled groups and shouldering their weapons, albeit a little clumsily.
What? Bandits?
Oh. As Meryl's mind goes blank, she feels Charon press the reins into her hands.
Let Andreas take you. Leave here, Meryl.
What? What about you?
I'll just run off when danger comes. That is what you said. Do not waste any more time.
Just run off when danger. It would be something Meryl would say, though. She's all new to this.
I don't even know where to...
Aww.
Downstream of the Don River, like the officer said. Now go.
Alright. Fight. Alright. We'll swap over to a bit to this.
Great things.
Oh, big dogs. And horse. Alright. Do I remember how this goes? Probably not.
That was certainly a choice.
Probably not. I don't remember how this goes.
Agreed. Sensing their thoughts.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
That was slash.
Target locked down.
I do not remember how to play this team. I do not remember it. Hopefully, it's still okay.
I have seen to the heart of you. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Okay.
Don't waste your time. Now is the time of repentance.
Jesus Christ, I forgot.
I hope you like a splash of red.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Enter the gate and see the light. It will all be over soon.
A shot hit.
Jesus. It's so cold, I forgot. Just Sentinel's actions, they're just so instant and cold. Oh my god.
Yeah!
I forgot.
Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too. Andreas, I'm slipping.
Uh-oh. Oh. She clings to the horse with all her might as he charges at full speed. She can't even spare a hand to draw her weapon and fight back.
Don't let her get away! Fire!
Oh my god. Series of crackling gunshots blast past her on all sides.
Run, Andreas, run!
Oh my god.
You can't cross the Dawn. Spread out and surround her.
What? The Dawn?
She gathers her courage and opens her eyes, only to find a broad river blocking her escape.
Oh no.
Her mind goes blank again. Andreas can only slow down before the rushing water.
Slowing down. Don't shoot. You might hit that beauty she's riding.
Oh, they're after the horse.
I'll take her out, and I'll get the horse.
Wow. They all want the horse. Oh my god. Oh no! It's like a hammer has struck her arm. She loses her balance and falls to one side. No! Horse! Dark, freezing water swallows her in an instant, followed by the piercing pain of a bullet.
No.
Does she become playable? She better become playable with how much development she's gone through. Girl better become playable in the future. She better. How much development, and Meryl and Andreas fall together when suddenly they no. And that's how the first Uma Musume was created. Cute Uma Musume theme song. Exactly. Kimi no ai to da. Da 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 da. The shimmering light through the water above turns dark.
Commander!
The chief of staff enters the tent.
Speak.
The commander's voice is hoarse, yet Sternova delivers her report without pause.
Pirivasnaya is lost. We don't know the details of the situation, but it's surely devastating. The refugees said they saw a huge smoke cloud coming from the village. At least 3 settlements have been attacked. The survivors say the weapons employed were unconventional. The villages struck are all upstream from here, northeast of Bedigrad. I suggest we quickly position the main force here, here, and here, to seize advantageous terrain.
The chief of staff points out the positions on the military map spread across the table, only to find the commander's focus is elsewhere. The heavy air closes around Sternova. She falters.
Sir.
Headquarters has spoken.
Oh?
What did they say? They wouldn't interfere with the cavalry corps' tactics, would they?
We withdraw from the Dawn in 2 weeks. We will engage Manus Vindictae in Hungary next month.
Oh. Her military instincts prevent her from making sense of this order.
I don't understand, sir. Bandits are killing and robbing civilians in higher numbers than ever. And we've just been told to leave? Are you certain headquarters is fully aware of the situation?
They're
They are
stealing
more aware
people's
than any of
horses.
us. Intelligence gave their conclusion. We've stumbled upon Igor's army.
Then they should send reinforcements. End the rebels once and for all. Not ask us to run away with our tails between our legs.
There are no reinforcements. Manus Vindicte's army marches on the Foundation headquarters as we speak. The front is under immense pressure. Don't forget that our mission here was to recruit new blood to bolster headquarters defenses. As for Igor, he cut ties with Manus Vindicte after Antarctica. They say some kind of bargain was struck, though the terms remain unknown. Since then, the rebels have crossed no blades with either the Foundation or Zeno. The Joint Committee wants to keep it that way.
So, they want us to leave so we won't fight Igor?
Correct.
Chorto! All this time the Foundation, especially those hawks, has been belittling Zeno for Igor's betrayal. Yet here they are, still trying to stay in his good graces?
Politicians, Sabina. For them, the two don't clash.
Politicians? Ha! I'm sick to death of the conniving bastards. To hell with the Foundation, to hell with those ridiculous bird parties, to hell with Irenai, and to hell with—
Oh my god.
Sabina.
The hint of warning in his tone fails to stop her.
Their lapdog Lilia. Her support? Don't make me laugh. I know why they sent her. She's both Zeno and Foundation. Her file says loyalty guaranteed after investigation. She's a surveillant, a Foundation babysitter, monitoring you, me, everyone. So the Dawn doesn't become the next Sao Paulo. It's an insult! A humiliation! Zeno should never have to yield to those so-called hawks!
Colonel Sabina Sternova, have you lost your senses?
His gentle warning proving ineffective, the commander turns to harsh reprimand.
Do you accuse Lieutenant Lilia based on proof, or only because of her ties to the Foundation?
The commander purses his lips, his jaws grinding as if he were chewing on a piece of steel. He bends down, draws out a crumpled letter, and passes it across the table. Sternova takes it, her brows knitting together.
Ivan, Irenai's people have done it. Zeno's fate is inevitable. I write this letter only as a reminder from one friend to another.
God, who's Irenai again? I feel like, have they mentioned that name? Is he one of like the politicians in the, or like one of the people, one of like those people in the Foundation when they were like trying to figure out what to do with the war and what's going on there? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to lose track because it's been a while. I need to review that then.
The Joint Committee is tightening its control over Zeno's military operations. Every commander stationed outside of HQ must be accompanied by a liaison entrusted by the Foundation. You were once Igor's most trusted subordinate. For that reason alone, the Hawks were planning to torture you during the trial. All I could do was assure the committee of your loyalty and assign the least capable liaison to you. The Flying Witch.
Least capable liaison.
I'm sure you've heard this title before. She has no interest in politics, never writes reports unless forced to, and in many ways shares your temperament. That said, ensure you strictly follow every order, both from Zeno and the Foundation. We must be smart. The burden on you is much heavier than you realize. Do not embarrass us. Some.
Her face just slowly just like dropping. The letter is set down. Silence falls. After a few heartbeats, muffled shouts carry through the canvas. The Cossacks are struggling with a fierce horse. Oh?
I'll begin preparations for the withdrawal, if that is your order.
The commander lets out a long, weary sigh.
Orders are to assemble all cavalrymen in Belgrade. We hold the city for 2 weeks. Then, we withdraw.
We're withdrawing anyway. Why risk the 2 weeks?
For the safety of the timekeeper.
The timekeeper?
Burton's back in action. Alright.
We've contacted the cavalry corps in the downriver basin. Lieutenant Lydia's communication device was damaged during the battle, but she has returned to her post safely.
That's a relief.
However, according to her report, it's all but confirmed that Igor's rebels have shown up at the Eastern Front. Burton, is it possible to delay your plans to travel to Belgrade? A conflict is highly likely to break out there.
There is no need to hide intel from the trusted few.
Kriya's privately conveyed to me a message about Erd.
Oh?
It said there's some information to be gleaned about her in Belgrade.
I'm
not sure how dependable it is. But since it concerns Erd's whereabouts, I have no choice but to go.
I appreciate you sharing the source of your information with me. But... Kriya's?
Yeah, redhead guy. Madame Z betrays a rare look of surprise.
Before the Antarctic operation, he was just a liaison of the Foundation's military department, responsible for communication and coordination between the Foundation and the Xeno Task Force. He got promoted after we entered this era. But all information held by the Foundation concerning Erd is strictly controlled, only accessible to the authorized few. And he's not one of them.
Yeah.
More likely than not, this information came directly from the Hawks. They're using you to obtain information they can't legally acquire themselves. And Kriya's is their intermediary.
Locating Erd has been my primary mission since the 8th storm. A mission that may prove useful to the Foundation, don't you think?
If this information really does help you find Erd, then yes, it would be good news for everyone, no matter their affiliation. But in the Hawks' eyes, you'd owe them one. They might hold this over you if and when the time comes for you to choose a side. What's more, the expansion of Team Timekeeper was spearheaded by the Hawks. It's only natural that people are starting to doubt Timekeeper's neutrality.
Madame Z's voice is gentle, but persuasive. She sincerely hopes the young lady before her will not be drawn into the whirlpool of politics.
I know you have no political inclinations, but the Hawks are creating an image that you are working with them. I'm not saying this to stop you, Vertin. I simply want to keep you abreast of what's happening inside Foundation.
Thank you, Madame Z. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Please accept my official application to travel to Belgrade.
Only by stepping into the flood can one uncover the secrets hidden beneath the water.
I see. After the Joint Committee's admonition, Admiral Sohm ordered the Cavalry Corps to prioritize the safety of the city. Belgrade should be safe for a time.
What's the committee's attitude towards Igor now?
Igor is the enemy. However, reports from the Western Front state he's no longer working with the Menace. We're currently re-evaluating Igor's motivations. That said, the committee does hope to avoid making enemies. Our relationship with Xeno has become somewhat fragile since the real war began. Permission granted, Timekeeper. Pack your bags. I'll have Sharon deliver the paperwork to Seneto.
Thank you, Madame Z. I'll do my best to return before the war breaks out.
As she turns, a soft sigh comes from behind her.
You always follow your own judgment, Vertin. A precious quality in this era. I hope he never changes.
Oh yeah, by the way, how many like parts are there to this chapter? Ooh. How many parts are there? Attached files. Whether friend or foe, it never hurts to understand them first. Yeah, I hope this letter finds you well. Pile up. I wish safe travels to the Eastern Front. Copy of old village. Known each other since childhood. Okay. And it's difficult to gauge. However, place complete trust in him. And tells you this. Jiangji. Huh. There's packs of ginger tea. Aw, that's nice.
Ah, we meet again.
Hello.
Though it isn't much of a surprise. Your move from the Western Front to the Eastern one is utterly predictable. Running around like a lost chick following after her mother hen.
Wow, okay.
Or really anything big enough to grab your attention. Will you ever learn to stand on your own? When will you grow up?
She's more than just a mother. She's more than just a mother. She is the source of many of these jokes. How many parts are there to chapter 12? Chapter 12. How many parts are there to it? I want to check. I want to see how many parts are there, if I can see that. Or does anyone know how many are there? When will you learn to grow up? She's more than just a mother.
She's key to saving the world. That's what you're saying? I'm tired of it. Tired of sick jokes like this, with self-important ideologues bragging about securing a bright future for everyone.
Yeah, we're talking about your mama jokes and how Verton has a mother. So you have a mother.
You hear any cheers or laughter?
Yes.
Nope. Because everyone who believed in their causes already died fighting for them.
Because everyone who believed... Okay.
If you ask me, we should hang some of those big shots in public. It wouldn't bring peace, of course. But maybe the rest of us would feel a little relief. Come, take a seat. I've set your favorite chair facing east. The view's better that way. Not to mention that the river helps wash away the stench of corpses.
Okay then. Okay then. Let me see. I see up to 22 here. I see up to 22 here. That's what I see. I see up to 22. Beneath the silence, a newly emerging darkness covers the land. Oh my god, Meryl! Meryl! Yeah, looks like it. Oh my god, she's coming to the... She's coming over to... Oh my god. She flowed all the way downstream to here. Oh my god. A newly emerging darkness covers the land. Beneath the silence. Alright, so there's 22 parts. So if we can get to probably 12, part 12, then we're probably on really good pace then. We'll be on good pace if we can make it to 12.
I got something!
Oh.
Sasha, come give me a hand!
Not far from the camp, Sergei has been watering the horses while he fishes, undeterred by the danger brewing across the steppe. The fishnet he failed to steal last year ended up in his pack before he left home. Old Samov put it there himself.
Got it! Bog, Swami, this is heavy.
Must be a big one. Come on, Sasha, put your back into it.
The two young men, children of this very river, use all their strength to drag the fishnet to the riverbank.
Have you ever caught a fish this big before?
Never. The fish done all the growing this year instead of the crops? Just a bit further. Grab tight. On my mark. 1, 2, 3.
Oh! They stumble back as they finally haul the net ashore.
Go check it out! I dare say even my dedushka has never seen fish so big.
Sergei runs to the net and untangles the cords like an expert. That ain't no fish. That ain't no fish. That is not a fish. That is not a fish. That is not a sound a fish would make. Yeah.
Huh? This is...
a woman.
What kind of fish is it, Sergei?
A woman. Sasha hurries over to join him.
Sasha! It's a person.
Oh.
A person? Have you lost your mind?
No.
Help. Help me.
Blin, hurry up, will you? It's a living person. We have to take her to camp.
And she made her way all the way over here, then. Downstream. Mm-hmm. The sound of dozens of horses neighing at once echoes from somewhere far away. Where's Andreas? Where's our horsey?
Andreas. Charon. Where am I?
Warm, dry air sweeps across her cheeks. She hears the crackle of burning willow sticks.
You're awake? Try getting to your feet.
My head's spinning. I can hardly...
Whoa, easy now. Just try and take a few steps. It'll help, trust me.
Oh? Meryl doesn't know how she got to her feet. All she remembers is swaying as she somehow pulled herself upright.
What is this place?
Relax. You're in the Xeno Cavalry Corps camp. It's safe here.
Xeno? Oh, you've got to be kidding.
That name is like a hell-bent killer pursuing her to the ends of the earth. Sergei doesn't notice the unusual panic that grips her. To him, she's simply a frightened lost girl. Meryl looks around and sees a soldier in a different uniform walking toward her.
Sergei, I heard you found the girl.
No, it can't be.
We fished her out of the river, Lieutenant. She just woke up.
And you just brought her straight into camp? She's obviously not a local. What if she's a rebel spy, huh?
Sure, she's not a local, but she doesn't seem like a bandit either.
Lilia steps closer and stares at her for a long while.
Fair enough.
Oh?
What's your name?
Oh. She falters before she can say the false name she created. Under Lieutenant Lilia's piercing gaze, the girl loses the courage to lie.
Meryl.
Meryl? Not from around here, then. How'd you end up in the water?
I came seeking refuge near the river, and then I was chased by some people. Bandits or something. I tried to escape, but I fell off my horse and into the river.
Hearing her tale of misfortune, Lilia shakes her head helplessly and turns to Sergei.
Send her somewhere safe after she recovers. We'll decamp tomorrow morning, station in Tamarovka for a day, and then head to the city. Commander's orders.
Dunno. That's my home. I can visit my aunt and uncle. I can sleep in my own bed for a night.
You'll have to apply for leave to do that. You eaten anything, Meryl? We still got some canned meat from the Foundation.
Canned meat?
Oh. The temptation of canned meat outweighs all the fear of Foundation. She swallows her saliva. After the lieutenant leaves, Sergei returns to his usual complaining.
Too bad I only caught you today, huh?
Sorry?
She wants to kiss Mulder, okay? Back off.
Don't worry. It's not every day you fish a person out of the river. Oh, by the way, you can stay at my uncle's when we arrive in Tamarovka if you like.
Guy's shooting his shot.
It's no Zimny Dvorets, but it's better than a tent, that's for sure.
You live with your uncle?
Yeah. Father died at the front 4 years ago, and my mother was sick. Lost her 2 years later. My aunt and uncle took me in. I do have to do farm work to earn my keep, but that's no big deal. How about you?
Just realized
Where
what?
are you from? You said you're a refugee.
What'd you realize?
Where's your family now?
This is the game, Meryl. Yeah, this is her development from guard that says, I could kiss you, Mulder. I didn't remember her name. Yeah, this is the thing. I believe so, right? Is this the same? Yeah. Yeah, she was just guard, and then we saw a girl with the exact same design later on using the name Meryl in chapter 11, and then she became and then she like went AWOL. She went AWOL from Xeno, I believe, and yeah, has been traveling with Charon, and here she is now. I think that's the story of that. I think that's her current story right now, right? I believe so. Yeah. Fuck, you must not give her to Yuri. Bruh, she encounters Mulder again. Oh my god. Will she still want to kiss Mulder? No one is never letting that line go. There is not a single soul who likes reverse. Not a single soul is gonna let that line live in peace and just be forgotten. That single line that she just said, it will never be forgotten, okay? It was the start of her becoming like a fan favorite as well. It's just this sudden shift of like, can we really trust you, Mulder? Can we really trust you to, I can kiss you right now, Mulder? The sudden shift is so fucking hilarious. Yeah, I believe this is the same character. The entire time, she's just been reoccurring, and now she has like proper unique design now. And yeah, she better become playable. She better. Oh my god, I really want her to become playable in the future. And get her kiss. Will she get that? Probably not, but hey, it's fun to imagine. It's fun to believe. Yeah, I believe so, since these are like the same goggles that she had like back then in chapter 10. I believe those are the same. Why Eimer and Meryl not being 5 stars, I have no idea. Yeah, Ima! Oh yeah, Ima! From the train. Dan Yu Don. The shit. Vampire girl. Actual vampire. That had a rather Yuriful moment with Rabuska, and then is also very Yuriful with Corvus. What's her name again? Shit. Yeah. But I think like they make such great NPCs as well. They make such great ones. The girl stares at the empty ground before her.
I don't have a family.
Even the ever-slippery Sergei loses his smile. He can't help but think of that winter when his mother lay dying.
An orphanage took me in. I grew up there. Are there many locals in the cavalry? Like you?
Yeah, most of us actually. Back when Zeno first got here, there were only 1,000 people. The cavalry corps didn't even exist. When the famine struck the steppe, and even potatoes wouldn't grow, the cavalry gave us food and shelter. So I thought, maybe it wouldn't be too bad to join them. At least then I could save some food for my family.
But you've enlisted in an army. You'll have to fight.
But I haven't had to yet. And everyone's alive and fitter than ever. Isn't that enough?
Friends already, huh?
She preciously tosses a can of meat into Meryl's arms.
Nothing for me, Lieutenant?
Too slow. Got to get it yourself now.
Meryl, silent among their chatter, stares at the Foundation symbol on the can for a long while. Finally, she slips her index finger under the ring and pulls the can open. She lowers her head and sips the oily gravy. Oh.
There was a time I thought you would lead us to the eternal. I thought you were like me, a man with ambition, a leader worth following. But look what you've become. A coward. You buckled while I stood tall. I have far excelled you, Igor, and the world will worship me for it.
Oh. He whips out his pistol, aims at the tall figure blocking his way, and pulls the trigger, only to hear the faint click of the firing pin.
No mortal can transcend eternity, Krutov.
His opponent calmly draws his shashka.
Your arrogance has gone beyond your means, turning you cruel and foolish. How disappointing. You can't kill me, Igor. You...
Ooh. Oh. My man has seen some better days. Shouts, gunfire, curses as men shove past one another and hooves kick up an almost scalding dust.
Bring everyone here. Separate the Arcanists from the humans. Xeno's captives in their own line. Move it, slackers!
He wakes from his restless dreams. Incense still lingers in the air around him. The hateful scent of henbane clinging to his nostrils.
Useless. I knew that witless ritualist was not to be trusted.
General Krutov.
Oh! As if having foreseen that the man in the tent would awake, an oddly dressed ritualist slips inside.
You have awoken, yet the incense has yet to fade. I suggest you return to your dreams until you're capable of overcoming your nightmare.
Okay.
Enough of your riddles and trickery. Why are you here?
Captives. The first batch has arrived.
Then you do as we agreed. Take the Arcanists and leave the rest to me. What part of that do you not understand?
There is a peculiar individual among the captives.
Oh.
Unawakened. We didn't discuss how to deal with them.
Unawakened? Those can be particularly useful. What do you know of it?
Oh?
Thanks to the knowledge bestowed by her, I was able to glean some insight. Though I'm surprised to have encountered it here.
Her is capitalized?
It seems the human fools named it after a mythological deity.
Oh.
As if by doing so, it would somehow render it capable of resting their sinful souls in peace.
Deity is... Huh.
Interesting. Take me to it.
Oh. Between the thudding of sandbags hitting the ground, bursts of gunfire echo through the camp. Having already given his life to the tragedy of this age, Charon has already sensed what is happening around him. He wants to leave, but cannot move. Not long ago, a ritualist scratched a series of symbols beneath his feet, binding him to the spot.
Charon, is it?
He senses the approaching footsteps, only when they are already close, then turns toward the voice.
Why did you kill those who surrendered?
Well, too many mouths to feed. There isn't enough food across the entire Dawn to keep everyone alive through the winter.
You could have set them free. They were only civilians. They would cause you no trouble.
Civilian implies civilization. Civility, wouldn't you say? The Cossacks are barbarians. Setting them free would only bolster my enemies. I will not take the risk.
Charon lowers his head in silence. It seems there are no words left in him.
Intriguing. Just as the ritualist said. Tell me, are you able to foresee a man's death?
The shadow of death lingers over these grasslands. Countless will die in a killing driven by starvation and hatred. That is what brought me here.
Krutov looks off to the edge of the camp, where the yellow pasture grass bows gently on small rises. Gunfire crackles again, along with the sound of something crashing into the ground.
A shadow, you say? I see a man walking the grasslands, the dead nourishing the soil. He stands amid a bountiful harvest. I am that man. Your shadow of death means nothing. What I need is a precise prophecy, one for a single man. For me.
I cannot do such a thing, nor is there any desire to.
I am offering you a chance, Awakened. Serve me and my army, and I will spare you the ritualist's hand.
Ritualist?
Krutov gestures toward the binding ritual beneath Charon with his chin.
This is her work. She tells me you dispelled another incantation cast by her kind, on a human soldier. She's desperate to tear you apart and see how you did it.
Oh.
Some special arcane skill, she claims. Trust me, what she will do to you is one thing you do not want to foresee.
Manus Vindicte.
Ah, so you can see some specifics. Well, what is your decision?
Well, it's kind of obvious with the colors, in my opinion.
No. Neither your enemy nor your ally. There is nothing I can do for you but bury the dead.
Krutov fixes a sharp gaze on Charon, as if he could tear through the cloth covering his face with sight alone.
Difference of opinion. Why am I surprised? You're just like the rest of them. One bad decision after another.
His cursing seems to be directed at some invisible onlooker rather than at Charon.
And I am left to right their wrongs. It seems only I can. I gave you your chance. Freak.
Really? Just calling him a freak? Couldn't have thought of a better insult. Strange gazes. Oh my god! Team Timekeeper here. And Marsha! Is that Marsha? Oh my god, she's here now. Strange gazes. Soldiers. Heads lowered, lips sealed with orders. Thousands of war horses carrying fully armed cavalrymen travel to Tamarovka. Oh my god. Tamarovka, their heavy hooves pounding on the dirt road into hard
You heard,
packed
Meryl?
earth.
Foundation big shots coming to the village. That's a first.
The cavalry corps reconnaissance team reaches the village first. The villagers are on alert, eyeing the soldiers from their doorways.
Big shot? Who?
Oh, Meryl unconsciously reaches for her mask, suddenly realizing that she lost it during her escape.
Not sure, but the commander needs to welcome them personally. Forget it. None of our business. Natash! Huh?
Oh. As they pass a nearby house, Sergei seems to spot an old acquaintance in a doorway. He leans forward to greet her, but she shuts the door in his face. The hostility radiating from the onlookers in every direction makes Meryl want to curl into a ball.
Sergei, isn't this your hometown? Why are they staring at you like that?
I don't know. It's not like I've made that many enemies. Just one or two at most. Anyway, let's go meet my uncle. See that house with the iron sheeting? That's our home.
Meryl follows his finger to a house with a blue iron sheet roof. A man holding a cane stands in the yard. Sergei takes off his hat and excitedly waves it in the air.
Pietro!
The old man only strikes the ground with his cane. His heavy blink seems to say, "Don't start, boy."
What's going on?
Maybe something happened? Should we go ask him?
Sergei never expected his return home to be so dispirited. His uncle pulls him aside. Meryl falls behind.
What's wrong, Dядя Pietro?
You tell me, did your commander say you'd fight those bandits or not?
Of course.
When?
That I don't know. It's a military secret.
Word is you're going to the city, the lot of you. So, where does that leave the rest of us, The villagers need protecting too.
The young man can't think of an answer. He can only stand in awkward silence. The uncle sighs and grips his nephew's shoulder hard with a slim yet powerful hand.
All right, Seryosa, I understand. Everything's packed and ready to go. Come, we're leaving to your cousins in Petrovka.
Dядя Pietro, could you just tell me what's going on? I'm not deserting Zeno.
Sergei shakes off his uncle's hand. The old man's neck flushes red with embarrassment and anger. He turns and glances at Meryl.
It's fine. She's a friend.
The cavalry is leaving us here to die, and the refugees from upstream. They said there are tens of thousands of bandits up there. I don't know where they all came from, but your cavalry's nothing compared to that, right? You'll never fight them all off. And keep this quiet, but the Golduni left and joined the bandits.
Oh.
Что? They said they'd punish anyone who stands with the cavalry when they return.
He watches the cavalry corps soldiers passing by the village entrance.
If you can't fight them off, they'll burn the village to ashes. So, are you coming with us? Yes or no?
I see Lilia.
A small group of reinforcements make its slow advance across the grassland. A transport team carrying guns and artillery rumbles close behind.
That must be the commander of the Xeno cavalry beside her.
The cavalry corps officers awaiting them ride out to the head of the team to guide them to their destination. Before the commander can reach them, an old friend steps forward to greet the timekeeper.
Capitan, why did the Foundation send you here? Isn't exactly the safest place in the world right now.
She's after her mom.
I applied for it. There's something I need to find in Beregrad. Don't give me that look, Lilia. Madam Z approved it.
All right, what Z says goes.
I'm glad to see you safe and sound, Miss Lilia. Your message had us worried.
Getting shot down?
Huh. The Foundation seriously needs to update their communication devices. At least make them bulletproof.
The commander approaches as they chat.
Timekeeper.
Commander Ivan, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you could, a brief walkthrough of the situation in Beregrad and the surrounding areas would be most helpful.
Of course. But tell me, where did that company behind you spring from? I received no word in our communications.
The commander's eyes settle on a small detachment within the reinforcements, about 100 soldiers strong, led by a red-haired knight. The knight notices him, too. She dismounts and steps forward.
Vice Admiral Burakov. I am the medic of the Foundation Special Unit 12. Behind me are the soldiers returning from the front lines, and our field medical team. Every one of them is willing to enlist in the cavalry and join the fight against the bandits.
Good to know. Go to Colonel Sabina Sternova. You will see your men settled.
Yes, Commander.
The knight leads the special unit away.
Follow me, if you will, Timekeeper. Intelligence has spoken. The scattered bandit forces are converging upstream of the Dawn. They carry Xeno weaponry, though their identity is yet unknown. Most likely, this is Igor's doing, though we've kept clear of them thus far, as headquarters ordered. Villages have been plundered. Many have fled downstream, yet most cling to their homes.
The commander lifts his eyes from the map, still deep in thought.
Xeno has ordered the cavalry station in Beregrad until your mission is complete. We ride at dawn.
Many of your cavalrymen are locals from the era. What do they think of Igor?
What happened in Sao Paulo is classified. To them, he's a warlord like any other. We do have a controlled route to the city, but, Timekeeper, are you certain you wish to enter? The rebels could strike at any moment.
Yes. I'll complete my mission quickly. Hopefully before any conflict arises.
I see. Then tell me the details of your mission so that I may lend my hand.
There's a place in the city called the Amber Room. It's said to hold an important clue about the storm. Does it sound familiar at all, Commander?
Not the Antarne Komnata in St. Petersburg, I presume. We're a long way off from there. Then no, can't say it does. It seems I cannot aid you much in this.
Alright. The commander pauses, then asks the question that's been gnawing at him since the Timekeeper's arrival.
Timekeeper, may I ask, besides your storm investigation, are you also here to deal with the Golden Famine? We tried ourselves, but Xeno soldiers have little experience in arcane matters. We couldn't unearth the root.
I'm sorry. I didn't receive any information on that matter. But I'll keep an eye out for you.
I see. The cavalry will aid you in any way we can. But with our strength as it is, I cannot guarantee the safety of Belgrade.
I'm not sure how much it will help, but I heard reinforcements are on the way. The newly formed Flying Witch Company will arrive soon.
No.
Along with a new broomstick for Lilia.
Lilia suddenly perks up.
Zeno reformed the Flying Witches.
No. This unit belongs to the Foundation.
Hmm.
Lilia, committee member Irenai asks if you'll serve as its temporary captain. What do you say?
Ooh. Sternova gestures to a lonely, empty house.
We haven't seen the owner of this place for 2 years. The elder said you can stay here for a few days.
This is spacious.
If you ignore its decrepit state, it is a fairly decent place for a short stay.
Yeah. The stable in the yard still needs some fixing up, so the cavalry will have to take care of your horse, if you don't mind.
That would be kind of you. Thank you very much.
It's no big deal. What's one more horse to feed?
Sternova hands the key to Marcia and leads her horse away. Just as Marcia is about to slip the key inside the lock, a rustling sound catches her attention.
Is that a rat?
Hopefully just a rat. Not the sound a rat would make. A small black shadow vanishes behind the once leafy elm in the corner of the yard.
Or a child from the village? Never mind. I need to rest.
She hears it again. She looks over to the same spot.
Who's there?
Oh! From behind the elm, a head peeks out, bravely meeting her eyes. Oh! No! This time, the shadow doesn't hide itself behind the tree, but disappears in the glow of an arcane skill.
Vanished? Just like that?
This could be a threat. Marcia draws her weapon and moves toward the fading arcane light. A shadow flashes past once more.
What? That was definitely a person. A person sneaking in the shadows around the cavalry station. Suspicious, to be sure. A spy, perhaps?
A strange sound. Its direction is exposed again. Turning, Marcia stares intently. Oh! And off it runs.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Is that a fiddler crab? On the dawn step?
The knight runs toward the dubious fiddler crab at astonishing speed. Her heavy armor doesn't seem to slow her down in the slightest. In its desperation, her opponent flees away toward the outskirts of the village, but there's no escape. The knight is closing in on the crab. Is it a crab? Just one and... Moon-eyed fiddler mutant. Huh. Crab. Crab. Okay then. Anyway, what? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sensing their thoughts. Our victory comes in a tide of blood. I have seen to the heart of you. Let's dance with the shadows.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Gotcha!
Forced into a corner, the fiddler crab snaps its oversized claws in the air.
Enough, shapeshifter. This is absurd. How would a fiddler crab make it out here to the plain? And might I remind you that you're too big to be a crab.
The same glow returns, the lights surrounding the fiddler crab bending and distorting. It reveals the figure of a girl. Well then. The newly appointed medic of the 12th squad locks eyes with her team's deserter. Well then.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Meryl?
Well then.
How did you...
Marcia steps forward. Caught at last. Meryl squats. Marcia steps forward. Caught at last. Meryl squats down, covering her head with both hands.
Don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything.
Oh no! Marcia wouldn't be that kind of person. No, I don't think so.
You mean to say you plan to stay here until the war is over?
Well, I don't really have much choice. At least with the cavalry, I won't starve.
Anyway, the second girl failure after the is this the second girl failure after the French one? The French one. What are you talking about, Matilda or something?
And if the storm comes, what then?
I'll be fine. I took an equilibrium umbrella with me. And maybe in the next era, I'll find a safer place to stay.
Her face sinks.
Oh no! I lost it when the bandits chased me.
No! Do they even know what that equilibrium umbrella even is? Do they even know? They might. They might. Actually. Okay. That may or may not be a really good... That's probably not a... No. No. Alright. She better be playable. If she appears in chapter 13, she better be playable by then. She better be. Has CN released chapter 13? Or... No, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've looked into CN Reverse 1999. It's been a long time since I looked in there. Oh! Huh? The knight grabs her face with both hands, pressing her cheeks tight together. What?
This is serious, Meryl. Do you have any idea what they do to deserters? Do you think hiding with Zeno will prevent the Foundation from finding you?
Skull. She's getting scolded.
I don't know.
She's getting scolded.
You may survive one storm, but what about the next? And the others after that?
Please, Marcia.
Oh my god.
How will you know which era the storm will take us to next?
Marcia, come.
Oh, no. She lets go.
Honestly, what am I to do with you?
She sounds like a mother scolding a troublesome child. What am I to do with you? She is scolding a child. She is scolding a child. Meryl hangs her head, rubbing her reddened cheeks.
So, why are you here? I was taking a group of Don Cossacks home, and heard the timekeeper was going the same direction, so we met on the road and traveled the rest of the way together. Now that I have arrived, Kreas has requested I stay by the timekeeper's side until she completes her mission. Then I'll return with her.
You're not going to bring me back to Kreas, are you?
Marcia leans against the warm pillar, looking deeply downcast.
If only I could. But with Kreas comes the Foundation. Either way, I'll be sure to bring you back. Running around alone out here is far more dangerous than anything the Foundation could do.
Meryl knows there's nothing left she can do.
Does anybody else here know you, aside from me?
No.
The image of the young Foundation big shot appears in Meryl's mind. She shakes her head, trying to ease those gray eyes from her memory. Trying to erase those gray eyes from her memory.
I know the Timekeeper and Lieutenant Lilia, but I don't think they know me. But Sonetto, Verton's assistant, I'm not so sure. We were classmates for a few years, but we didn't talk much.
I see. Stay close with me then, and don't let Sonetto see you. It would be best if he solved this without any interference from a third party. Paravian and I may be able to plead your case, but if we're to have any chance of being successful, you can't run away. Not again.
A sharp noise breaks the silence, startling the still nervy Meryl. She jerks her head up, but sees only a few swirling trails of condensation lingering in the sky.
What is that?
Marcia looks up too, but she shows no sign of alarm.
It's the Foundation's flight unit. They're here.
Oh, the Sky Witches! The broomstick ladies! God, this entire... Fool or genius? I sincerely hope returning time doesn't become some new form of competition. Fiddler crab shape-shifting for dummies. Sonetto returned after 2 hours. Returned after 1 week. Returned after... Turn the following librarians. Aside from Sonetto, all returns show claw marks along the spine, traces of Selras. Can only be borrowed under teacher supervision. Interesting. Turned after 2 hours, 2 days, 5 days. Abandoned practice. Sound of tsunamis in their nightmares. Oh. Oh, interesting. Shape-shifting for dummies. So you're saying Sonetto can shape-shift into a fiddler crab too? Is that what that is implying? The son's confession. Accept changing times, as farmers accept the coming of winter. Alright, we got anyone else around? Or just this one scene? Nope, we got Lilia over here. And main scene over here. A son's confession. But the idea of Sonetto being able to transform into a fiddler crab is kind of fun. Oh! Lilia? Lilia speeds low across the plain, the newest flying broomstick model cutting a narrow V shape into the grass.
We're losing sight of you.
Oh!
Then you better learn how to get your speed up to 240 in 5 seconds.
240 in 5 seconds? Also Lilia! A series of vague replies come through the communicator, their voices strained as they struggle to catch up to their captain.
But at this height, according to the manual. The manual? That's for nerds. Are you nerds?
Yes.
Move into split formation and prepare to climb. Brooms up. Copy that.
24 flying witches follow their leader into the clouds above, slicing the sky into two with their vertical trails.
Hold altitude. See the targets by the river. Yes, Lieutenant. Good. Real enemies won't just stand around and wait for you to strike. But training like this can sharpen your eye. Flank the targets from both sides, avoid friendly fire, and die!
Okay. Straight into a fight, yep. Alright. We got signposts. Signposts. Interesting. We got signposts. They're not doing much. These are the ones that take like... hello? Cannot receive heal, like all damage is set to 1. Alright. And for some reason they have an attack stat. Which I still find hilarious.
Taking a peek and listen.
Alright.
That was certainly a choice. Though it may come with pain. Come dance with us! Trust me, it won't hurt. Taking a agreed. Target locked down. Sensing their thoughts.
Listen, keep your eyes on the target and fire as soon as you hear the command. Wait, it's the Foundation's comms we're talking about. Scratch that. We'll use a flare instead.
Alright.
Open fire the next round after the flare goes up. Clear?
Okay.
A little surprise.
Now is the time for repentance.
Face the truth. Enter the kick. I hope you like a splash of red. Feel like
Recycle and build the hidden.
close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
This is over. This is such overkill for some signs.
Smile.
A shot hit.
One shatter can now remain.
This is all just gonna do. Okay. Yeah, these are dead. They're dead. Such overkill for some signposts.
Yeah! Vampires don't just.
After a successful firing dive, the two flight teams effortlessly reunite in the sky. They rendezvous, hover, and merge into a single formation. The howl of engines quickly drowns out the commander's conversation as the flight unit descends onto the open ground outside Tamarovka. With her feet firm on the ground, Lilia passes her broom to her second-in-command.
Capitan! Oh, Commander!
The swirling air around her sends Lilia's pristine uniform fluttering like a flag in the wind. She walks straight toward the cavalry and Foundation leaders, who stand at the entrance of the village, observing their training.
New broom's nice. Rookies aren't too bad either. Only problem is, they rely on the tech too much. Should spend a little more time on their arcane skills.
I love how her hat actually looks like a witch hat as well. She has a cape like she's they're fully leaning into this witch aesthetic. They're leaning into this, which is really nice. The hat, the robe, this right here with like the hood and the cape here. Also, she looks clean. That looks so nice.
I never thought I'd wear a Foundation uniform. Wait. Don't tell me I have to follow the committee's orders from now on.
Don't worry. You're still on Team Timekeeper. Your new uniform's just for easy identification while you're acting as flight captain.
All right.
So she's gonna have this appearance from now on.
You have some time to sharpen your little birds, but conflict rides fast. Work quick. The Foundation swore us enough fuel and ammunition for your entire unit, and more besides. You alone have access to it. No applications, no paperwork.
Oh.
Just go directly to the quartermaster.
Nice. I'll make sure the rookies never step foot on the ground.
Mr. Iranai said that this is the Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer combat debut. He hopes to hear some feedback from you.
The what? The what? This is the what?
Well, it's faster, got stronger firepower, and better maneuverability. Basically, an all-round improvement.
How do you say this again?
Mr. Iranai said that this is the Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer combat debut. He hopes to hear some feedback from you.
Yeah. I can't keep up with that.
Haven't used it for long, though. Any major defects you know of?
The price. 102 costs nearly triple the amount of an 01, or even more.
Oh wow.
Who's paying for repairs?
Oh.
Me. The Esu Noi Nouveau Voyer assigned to you is the property of Team Timekeeper.
I'm so curious to how long Verton spent practicing saying that. I'm so curious now.
Okay. I'll do my best not to break it.
Yeah. That's straight out of our budget. Noon descends. The sun hangs tilted in the sky, casting an unseasonably dryness across the grassland. The aroma of simple meals drifts from the households. Whether in times of famine or prosperity, the plain scent of wheat is equally tempting.
That is all. Dismissed.
With the order given, the high-ranking officials outside the village drift away. Lilia returns to glance at the unit, still holding position.
Capitan, I need to go take care of the baby birds.
All right. See you later, Lilia.
The temporary captain of the flight unit turns away.
Timekeeper.
Anything I can help you with, Commander?
Hungry? Come to my home for a meal, won't you? I'll send for your assistant too. My mother's stew could raise a fallen horse. She would love for you to try it.
A simple invitation, yet under the circumstances, its recipient perceives a subtle unease.
Sorry, I was just thinking about something. Do you mean to say that your home is in Tamarovka?
That's right. Will you come?
Oh. The commander pushes open an old wooden door, followed by two special guests. Faint candles reveal a rope strung above their heads where dried vegetables and smoked meat should be hanged, but now hangs bare.
Mama.
Vanyusha,
Oh?
did you bring guests?
Good afternoon, madam. I'm Vertin, timekeeper of the Foundation, and this is Soneto, my assistant.
Oh, so you're the one.
The elderly lady fails to hide her surprise.
When Vanyusha told me there would be important guests joining us, I hardly expected them to be so young. Oh, I meant nothing by it, Rodnaya. Just the words of an old woman. Honestly, Vanyusha, you must tell me if you plan to bring growing young ladies to lunch.
Miss Galina gives a sheepish look at the cabbage soup, hard bread, and smoked fish before her.
We're just here for a simple meal, Mama. No feasts while others starve.
The meal looks delicious, madam. More than enough for us.
Ivan pulls out his mother's chair and helps her to her seat.
Timekeeper. Miss Soneto, sit, eat.
Thank you.
You will have to forgive me. This is all I have to offer at the moment.
Ivan takes a piece of rock-hard bread and softens it in the hot soup. His young guests follow suit.
You have food enough for the winter, Mama?
Oh, don't worry about me. Though if things go on like this, who can say? Miss Timekeeper, are you here to end the famine?
Please, call me Vertin, madam. As for this golden famine, I will try my best to give it a thorough investigation.
Caught between frustration and hope, the old lady lets out a sigh.
You should know, Vanyusha. Many have told me to leave with them. But I have stayed, trusting that you will find a way. Some of those fleeing south passed through the village. They said the attackers are different. They only take Alduni, arcanists, as captives.
Arcanists?
Oh.
Yes. The poor things who refused to cooperate were beaten half to death before they took them. As for the humans, well...
She simply shakes her head.
But Igor's army would have taken humans too.
This is completely separate.
Sonetto, you must try this pickled watermelon.
Nice diversion. A spoonful of sour, dark red flesh is suddenly shoved into the chief assistant's mouth, stopping her from revealing any more.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the blushy blushy.
It really is delicious, madam. Quite different from any I've ever tasted. Might I ask how you made it?
Wait, is... Shoved into the chief assistant's mouth. Oh my god. Burton just spoon-fed Sonetto in front of people.
It warms an old woman's heart to hear such things. But nothing special, really. Though many underestimate the importance of the barrel.
The barrel? As Miss Galena steadily shares her years-tested method of pickling watermelon, they leave behind talk of these troubled times. The sounds of wooden spoons scraping against steel bowls mingle with chewing and swallowing. The lunch finally ends in an uneasy silence, leaning against the door. Leaning against the door, Miss Galena says goodbye to her guests. You guys are not going to be catching a sneeze from me.
Apologies again for the poor meal.
No, it was plenty.
The meal was hearty and our bellies are full. There are a few stews better than yours.
Food is food.
Yes, it was just what we needed, madam.
After her son's reassuring words, the old lady finally closes the door.
I know you have questions, but this is not the place to talk. Come, walk with me.
Outskirts. Okay. Outside, layers of golden grass lap at the edge of the village like waves on a beach.
How could Miss Galena be your mother?
The directness of this question adds a touch of chill to the unusually warm air. The commander smooths a wrinkle in his collar.
Timekeeper, you know the same pain, yes? To witness the storm take away those you love. We all do. If that face appeared again, full of light and life before your eyes, could you steal your heart?
Are they still Are they really still gonna keep teasing Schneider's return? Are they still gonna keep teasing this? Cause it was like they're just like, ooh, humans can return with like whatever Sotheby was on with them, Duncan and Mr. Carlson, whatever Sotheby was on, if that isn't whatever theory Verton proposed there, and then there's this as well. Oh, bro, they are like teasing so much on this on like her potential return. They're like edging us for the past how many fucking years? Ever since they introduced that theory in Chapter 8, which I still kind of think is kind of bullshit with the Mr. Carlson and Duncan thing. Like, they could have used anyone else. Oh, shush. Human, please shush. Oh, poor Burton. Oh. Oh.
When I saw her again, she was no longer my mother, but a teacher with no children, devoted wholly to her students. She never once left home.
The reason for this phenomenon still remains unknown. However, observations have shown that each of them has a complete memory, identity, and social relations. Their independent will is undeniable. We can't force them to be the person we think they are.
Wow, so they really said even if we get Schneider back, it's not gonna be the same one that kissed Burton. They really... it's not gonna be the same. Oh my god, my lord, from where all paths align, traumatized me. Okay. Oh my god. But, yeah, even if Schneider comes back, she's not gonna be the same. She's not gonna be that same person we know. She's gonna be she is gonna be different. But they're just gonna keep teasing us with this. They're just gonna keep teasing us with it. It's like... this they really want to edge us out with this, don't they? They really do.
I know. To speak of the storm would only break her. She would shun me. But in time, she took me as her child. In the end, I have a mother again. That is enough for me.
I'm glad you figured it out.
Oh my god.
Figured it out?
Huh?
The truth is the opposite, Timekeeper. I chased Kalina like a lost pup, hoping to find my mother in her. And I did. Her face, her body, every line and wrinkle, she is the mother I lost to the first storm, down to the gentle smile when she talks to me.
The commander takes several deep breaths to stop his teeth from chattering.
Think of it. Those you lost, standing before you again. Only their clothes and memory changed.
Wow, really?
Would you call them dead and gone? Would you not hold them close, praying memory returns?
Well, their memory wouldn't return, because this is completely different.
It's hard to say.
Oh. Girl's still haunted by her.
I've never personally dealt with such a thing. Perhaps I'll have an answer if I do.
She's never found her Schneider again. The commander stops his questioning and turns to the meadow, bowing before him, withering amid abundance, stretching endlessly into the horizon. They're just gonna keep edging us with this, are they? They're gonna keep this going until the game is like, what? How old? When was Reverse released again? When was it? Globally on October 6, 2023. Oh my god, they're just gonna curse you, Schneider. You curse me with the curse of Yuri. Bruh. The fact that, like, you can still pick up on Verton, like, still thinking about her. That's, oh my god. Despite everything that's happened, she's still, oh.
It was on land like this that my father first set me on a chestnut mare and showed me the reins. My mother watched on, afraid I would fall, no doubt. But she knew this was the way for every child. For centuries, the Cossacks have lived by this steppe. She feeds us, she fights us. Rebellion runs free in our blood. The steppe never changes, nor do her people. Sometimes I find myself asking, is this truly a false 1920? You, Timekeeper, you have lived through many eras. We will never wholly understand one another.
From what I do understand, you are a survivor of the first storm. You've lived through all these eras too. I don't see the difference.
True. Yet I am marked by my hometown. My own time long before the storm ever struck. I was forged a Cossack, and the Cossack I remain no matter the era. And you, Timekeeper? Which era is your home? Even 1999 must feel like another world to you.
Oh.
I do not belittle your path. I only say losing time and home leaves a wound in the heart. Politics aside, I respect you. You are the Timekeeper, the master of all ages and all people. Many consider you a savior, and I am but a man with mortal ties. Zeno has every reason to keep me at arm's length.
This is all the old Cossack has to say. He adjusts his wind-blown hat and makes to leave.
Commander, wait.
Hmm?
Yes? What more is there to say?
I have no power to change your decision. But I have a mission here. I need to know. Will you follow Zeno's orders and lead your army to Belgrade?
I will see you safe to the city and stand with you in your mission. This I swear.
I understand.
Commander!
Oh! They turn back to see a figure rushing toward them, arms flailing. Oh. The boy.
Commander! What are you doing out here? I thought you were at home.
What's the matter?
They got too drunk. A brawl's broken out.
Oh. Oh. Well then. Okay then. Special times. Mothers have a gift for turning imagination and a little miracle into a fine meal. Oh, recipes. One old newspaper. Oh, okay. Grassroots soup. Alright, both sides of the river. Oh. Oh, what's happening here? Both sides of the river. They weep for the grain trampled under the boots of friends and foe alike. Several young men in Zeno cavalry uniforms surround the house, along with some boys not yet old enough to serve. A boy and a girl are trapped at the doorstep. Judging by their resemblance, they're siblings. The brother is covered in blood. Oh. A cavalryman, poised to charge, stumbles back and crashes into the line of men behind him. A knight stands at the circle's center, the only barrier between the cavalrymen and the two children.
Who's next?
Oh my god! Oh my god, she's throwing hands!
This has nothing to do with you, outsider.
Another cavalryman steps out of the crowd, ready to fight. Alright, straight into the fight. Alright. Alright, let's swap over here for a bit.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them. I'll handle the tech support.
Doom awaits within.
Charging. Loading.
Should be enough.
An accurate reading.
Cherish life.
Aim and shoot. The light that illuminates all. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Scatter!
Oh. One word from the commander immediately silences the cavalrymen. They instinctively step aside, clearing a path to the house for him.
Commander.
The knight puts away her weapon.
Forgive me for bruising your soldiers. I don't mean to interfere with the Cavalry Corps' internal affairs, but this incident could cause serious harm to people outside the military.
Oh. The commander raises a hand, prompting her to skip the formalities.
What is this?
Someone discovered a stash of unfamiliar weapons in these two children's house. It seems their uncle joined the bandits last night.
The kids are innocent, though. They're just kids.
These children, they're from an Arcanist family.
Yes. Some Arcanist villagers fled upstream, claiming they would join the bandits and return to rob the others.
Oh.
Some soldiers thought it prudent to do a preemptive strike.
Commander looks over his soldiers sternly. Their evasive eyes prove the knight's words.
Are you hurt?
No, they didn't harm me.
You've stopped the worst. Thank you, Miss Marsha. Leave them to me.
Certainly.
The knight has no intent to fight. She packs her equipment and takes the clear path to leave. The commander approaches the young boy on the step. He appears to be below the enlistment age. The commander tries to say something, but sees only refusal in the young boy's eyes. He gives a gentle gesture for him to enter their home. He turns, still standing tall at the doorstep, and faces his men.
There may come a day when we cross blades with our townsfolk. A day none of us prays to see. This war will scar us. It will scar our children. Our children's children. The Dawn will carry our deeds for centuries. Those who take up arms with bandits
Hello, Lord
are
Theft. Are you still
our
streaming, by the
enemies.
way?
And
Or
we
have
will
you-
answer
okay, you've ended.
with bullet and blade.
But how was your stream? I hope it went well.
Their families will not suffer. They are our people.
It was fun?
people.
That was good to hear.
No harm will come to them by our hand, else we become those we fight.
Then what are we waiting for? Why are we stationing in the city?
We aren't city guards, we're riders. We should be out on the steppe hunting down the bandits.
4 hours turned to 6 because I wanted to play Pokemon? Oh.
Right. These are our homes they're destroying. How can we just stay in the city and watch them burn?
If the cavalry won't go, then we should go ourselves. Split up by village and defend our own.
Then the enemy will seize the chance. And one by one the blood of you and your families will water the Dawn. We fight for the peace of the steppe. If she is to flourish as she once did, then we must stand united upon her plains.
What I need to eat, don't know what though? Oh, well, hopefully you can figure out something to eat. Yeah, go eat if you need to, alright? And hopefully whatever you decide to get or make yourself will be delicious.
No more words on this. I forbid it. All those who brawled will be punished as necessary. Now, go to your chief and get packed. The rest period is cancelled. We ride in 1 hour.
Just tacos with lots of hot sauce? Hey, food's food. An hour later, the cavalry leaves Tamarovka, where they have barely paused, to make their advance upstream along the river toward Belgrade. Thousands of cavalrymen make up most of the head of the marching column. Behind them follow a small number of infantry units and a long supply team.
Ah, so good you joined me at the Vanguard. Interesting company, the two of you. What with all your stories from the West.
Pretty sure it was you who insisted on coming with us.
Reminds me of my days scouting for the Order. It wasn't an easy position to be in.
Sergei looks up at the sky.
At this rate, it'll be dark before half the Corps sees the city. Best we hop off and wait for the others to catch up.
The scouting unit, clearing the way for the march, dismounts on a gentle slope, taking shelter. Oh. They're in the shade of a tree.
Careful, you'll break a leg if you dismount like that. Here, take my hand.
Oh. Having already dismounted, Marcia walks over and helps Meryl off her horse.
Thank you, Masha. Finally a bit of a break.
Sergei, the sun will go down before we arrive. Then we'll be transitioning to a night march.
Yeah, we were supposed to put up for a night in Tamarovka and leave at dawn. What kind of army starts a march in the afternoon?
Night marches come with considerable dangers, especially when we don't know the enemy's movements. What's got the commander so anxious?
He's a commander. He must have his reasons. Believe me, I know what it takes to lead a troop.
So what's happening? As of now, they're currently relocating their troops into a city.
My great-grandfather was a general, you know. Fought off Napoleon side by side with the Tsar himself. Came home with a chest of medals, too. Shame my family lost them.
Uh-huh. Is it because they are leaving a battlefield? It's because, an enemy, like, they don't want to confront the enemy right now. How the hell did I catch up to where I'm at? I mean, I've been blitzing through this.
It's because of the timekeeper. The sooner she finishes up whatever it is she wants to do in the city, the sooner he can send her on her way.
Sergei voices his opinion freely. Not realizing that the person in front of them is a member of the Foundation.
Then, we won't be stuck guarding the city, and we can finally show the bandits what's what. You know how dangerous they are.
What's the timekeeper doing here?
You could always ask her. Aren't the two of you around the same age? Wouldn't you have been classmates at school?
Oh, so Meryl's like, what? At this point, is Vertin like, what? She's like still like 16 or something? Or is she... How old is Vertin now? I don't know anymore. I've lost...
Seriously? Can't we just drop this? Vertin was already the timekeeper by the time I got there. Never saw her in school.
But you did see Sonetto.
The SPTM. A school full of arcanists. It should be an interesting place.
Not as much as you'd think. Everything we learned was for the benefit of humanity and the supreme mission of human survival. Every day, there's a morning broadcast of the school motto in 12 languages, and the student handbook's thicker than the Oxford Dictionary. Oh, and the fence. It's electrocuted. Can you imagine? 230 volts of electricity buzzing day and night. It's more like a prison than a school. There was a rumor back then that a group of students managed to escape. People said it was the timekeeper who organized it.
True.
The timekeeper? That's difficult to imagine. She seems very level-headed.
people were kind of scared of her. Apparently, she was their leader.
She was like 7 when they did that. She was like what? What, 7 or something when they did that?
Did
Or was she
or the
like
other
10?
children bully you?
I don't fully remember. Although she was like young when they did that. Verton. Yeah. Meryl freezes at the question.
Not at all. Why do you ask?
I was bullied by someone of that type when I was in the Order.
Oh. Marcia speaks as if it were nothing more than a passage from a textbook.
I was about half the age I am now. As an arcanist, my physical fitness was poor before I received training from the Order. Some older squires would give newcomers like me a hard time. We didn't stand a chance.
What's a squire?
They serve the knights, and are usually candidates for knighthood. Newcomers take on menial tasks while they study the arcane skills of the Order. Those who master them become squires.
Wow, and you ended up a knight. Did you train thinking you'd go to war?
War. I had always pictured it as something far off. A legendary battle of dreams and ideas. Until it broke out. I'm no longer so naive.
You must have taught those bullies of yours a lesson, right?
Marcia's mouth curls into a mysterious smile.
Very few squires are granted knighthood.
Sergei, who has been listening along, cuts in.
All right, rest's over. Back in your saddles. Better not let the team see us lounging around.
Sergei straightens up and checks that the saddles are securely fastened. The others follow suit.
You'll see Berigrad once we reach the top of the slope.
He rides slowly toward the top.
Those were some stories. Didn't have anything half as exciting in my childhood. By the way, I could show you around the city if you've got time. I know it well. There's a Turkish place that makes the best kebabs. Ah, but they might have fled already.
Leading the way, Sergei quickly reaches the top of the slope.
Behold! The dawn's great... What?
What? Sergei pulls hard on the reins, stopping his horse just before the crest.
What's wrong?
Wait, am I seeing things? Why are there so many people outside the city?
Oh. They ride up to his side. A dark crowd forms a wall across the cavalry corps route to Berigrad.
This is an army. They're blocking the entrance.
What? At this time of day?
Sergei, tell the commander to halt the march. Merle and I will stay and observe their movements. Go.
All right.
Hold on.
Outside Berigrad, did you get a clear look? Bandits or other forces?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely not bandits. There are too many of them, and I think I saw armored cars. Oh, and a banner with a griffin on it.
Oh.
A griffin.
The commander's brow darkens.
Hold all regiments. Hold the advance and take the high ground outside Berigrad. Do not engage.
Yes, Commander.
The temporary liaison rushes off. The commander turns to the solemn chief of staff and flying witch captain at his side.
A griffin.
Igor's banner.
So he's here. Just outside Berigrad. Only half a day's march away. Our orders are to enter Berigrad. If Igor blocks our way or tries to attack, we have reason to engage.
But it's smart
But
to
the
do
city
so.
and its people may already be under his thumb. If the upstream villages truly were pillaged by his hand, then he may threaten us with the lives of Berigrad's people.
The commander's hand instinctively reaches for the gun at his waist. The cold metal calms his nerves.
Lieutenant Lilia, your unit will confirm the number and formation of Igor's army. Retreat if attacked. Suffer no losses.
On it.
All right. I'm making really good pace here. Salute to the new sun. The crumpled drafts in the bin prove how much thought she put into this. To all Sentinel unit member. The chief whereabouts unknown. What is it? It is designated top priority. And additionally, Moldir. It's by Moldir. Designated him as top priority threat. Personnel reports of immediately do not pursue or take on unauthorized act. In light of ongoing, we named the Griffin Legion. No. From alternative name if you wish to. No names must. Alright. Issued by Molden. Alright. Alright. Think we can get to 11, maybe 12. Oh! And Igor's here now. If we can make it to like 11 or 12, probably within like 4 hours and 30 minutes, then we're on a really good pace then. We'll be on good pace. The negotiators and the judge. It is simple to denounce the evildoer, and far more difficult to understand them. Alright. Confront. A shallow valley separates the two armies. The wind stirs seeds and dusts. The war horses grow restless under the eerie silence.
I'll be damned. It's really him, Igor. After all this time, he just shows up here in Belgrade? What's he trying to do exactly?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, he should do it soon so we can end him. I bet he wants to take his chances against us, too.
Not so fast. You know Igor parted ways with Manus Vindicte after the Antarctic operation.
Are you on that traitor's side?
He parted ways with us, too.
The roar of broom engines on their return flight briefly drowned out the quarrel below.
All right. Quit your bickering. The flight unit's back. It's all up to the commander now.
The commander lowers his telescope as he awaits the Flying Witch's news. Lilia emerges from a whirl of dust stirred up by her broomstick.
Status.
It's weird. It's Igor, all right? Triple ace and all, but they didn't attack. I flew low too. Even looked eye to eye with the soldiers, but they still held fire.
Oh.
As for the city, there's no signs of damage. Or Igor's men.
His soldiers are all outside the city?
Yeah, got his main force positioned along the main road to it. It's like he wants us to see him.
Interesting.
He wants us to see him.
If he wanted to stop our advance, capturing the city would have been the best bet. It's almost like he's welcoming us.
Yeah, that's strange. The commander raises his telescope again. This time, he spots a soldier riding out from Igor's army.
What?
The messenger crosses the ground between the two forces, drawing closer to the cavalry. His rebel uniform causes quite a stir.
Calm yourself, Lieutenant.
Who is it?
A rider must assess the terrain before he takes to a gallop.
The commander holds fire. The messenger reaches the cavalry formation and approaches the commander, escorted by a guard. Who is this?
Commander Ivan Ivanovich.
Oh, fuck off.
It's been a while.
Oh, fuck off. Can this guy fuck off, please? I hate this guy. Genuinely. They did such a good job writing a hateable guy. I don't... There was like... I know there is like one decent scene of him. There is like one scene where he's decent, and then everything else he's just kind of an asshole. Oh my god. This! Oh god! Nah, this fucker. I don't like this guy. Ptolemy. I feel like there's like only one scene where I ever liked his actions, and then everything else I hate him. So what brings you here, Ptolemy? All on your own? Then again, if we do kill him, that gives Igor all the right to fire at us, so...
A long time indeed. What message do you bring, Ptolemy?
I don't like this guy. I'm so glad he hasn't had a redesign, because if he was getting a redesign, then man, does that... If he got like a redesign or something like Moldir, oh my god. I'm glad he didn't. He's still keeping the same shit stain, the same shit brown uniform. He's keeping that. The messenger stares straight into the commander's eyes, intent on carrying out the mission entrusted to him by his father.
Admiral Igor wishes to talk with you and the Timekeeper, who is currently under your protection. There's something important he wants to discuss. About Beregrad, the Dawn, and the Timekeeper's mission.
Uh-huh.
Igor has the information I need.
Seems he knows why you're here, though this could be a ploy.
It's too dangerous for the Timekeeper to meet Igor in person. They should speak via communication device instead.
They could easily have reached us through such devices, given this message was brought by one of his most trusted subordinates. I don't think it's negotiable.
Yeah, the fact that they didn't reach out.
What are your thoughts, Commander?
Instead, they send one of their most important people over. The commander finds himself the most unsure of his decision.
I want to know his purpose here, and him stationing outside the city does look like a gesture of goodwill. That said, I shouldn't meet him in private. Word will surely reach the Joint Committee.
I understand your concerns, but either way, I'll meet him.
Timekeeper?
I currently have almost no information on my mission. I'd like to know what he has to say, even if it's a lie.
The commander pauses to consider.
Our orders are to avoid confrontation. Accepting his request may be the way to do that. But...
Thanks, Lord Fifth. Thanks.
Whether I join the meeting is your decision.
Me?
The committee will not question your motivations. If I attend, let it be by your bidding. Then if they question me, I will have my defense.
I see. I'll make the decision.
But how can we ensure the safety of the Timekeeper and the others?
Want to do metal pipes?
Meeting Igor, huh? Take me with you, Wurtzen. I'd like to hear what he's got to say.
All right. I accept Igor's invitation, and I request the commander join me. To ensure the safety of both parties, I suggest we each bring our own bodyguards. Lilia will be ours.
You could use another Timekeeper.
Oh no, Seneto wants to. Oh my god, Seneto wants to join.
Seneto, You're the only one who knows the details of the mission besides myself. One of us should stay in a safe place.
Oh.
Relax. I'll bring
Zanetta
Bertson
wants
back
to
in
join
one
so
piece.
badly. She wants in on the super secret mission club. She wants in on the super secret meeting, but aww.
Understood. Please be careful, Timekeeper. I'll prepare a teleport disc for you.
Oh.
So it stands. I'll send a rider to Igor's messenger. We meet on the open plain, within striking distance of both sides.
In that space between armies, the air seems to tighten under the antagonistic. Oh, tens of thousands of eyes fixed on a new figure. Oh my god, it's going too fast. In the space between armies, the air seems to tighten under the antagonistic stares of the opposing sides. Tens of thousands of eyes are fixed on a few figures at the center of the valley. They walk toward each other across the open grassland. Igor arrives first at the designated location and waits patiently. He stands alone, not a single guard at his side.
I'm sorry that this is the way we meet again.
I feel the same, Igor. What did you want to talk about?
The rebel leader seems unfazed by his opponent's omission of rank.
After the last storm, you helped Moldir escape Antarctica and avoid investigation by the Foundation. You have my thanks.
She provided us valuable support. I simply returned the favor.
If that's all you got to say, then send a thank you letter. Get to the point. What do you want?
Snappy. Makes sense though, given that Igor's man was the one that that assaulted Lilia as well. Igor glances at Ivan, who watches in silence.
There are some matters I want to clarify.
Where you want to start? From the first time you put on the Xeno uniform? Or from Sao Paulo?
São Paulo. Let's start there.
To everyone's surprise, the Admiral lets out the city's name. The sound of it almost stings. The corner of Ivan's eye twitches.
Before I arrived in São Paulo, I struck a deal with the dead Arcana.
You communicated with Arcana after her death?
Yes, you witnessed the events in Antarctica. I trust there is no need to explain why I heard her voice. Death and resurrection are part of the myth she aimed to construct. I refused to become her follower, but I desperately needed the reward only she could provide.
Arcana needed Urd to complete her resurrection ritual. What did you need?
A true shelter. A boon, a hidden place. A promise from the surpassing excellence. She used many words for this little cube. Is it familiar to you, Timekeeper?
The material's similar to the Tear of Kamala.
The origin is the same, but their function is different.
Igor clenches his fist, and the black cube disappears.
Why make a deal with Arcana if just to avoid the storm? The Foundation already provides you shelter.
When you learn of Urd and the Umber Room, you will understand why I cannot trust the Foundation's promises. They have chosen a perilous path.
Oh, I'm alert and go buy food and have a good weekend, and thanks to everyone else. See you tomorrow. See ya. And also, thank you for the lurk. I hope your food is delicious. I'm gonna use this weekend to get some well-deserved rest, cause oh my god, I've been sleeping like absolute shit recently. Actually, I've had an atrocious sleep schedule. The name mentioned too many times of late plucks at a golden thread in her mind.
You know about the Amber Room too?
I know what led you here. Earth, Amber Room. The words appear together. But whoever gave you this intelligence likely knows little more than that.
Slow, atrocious sleep schedule. Oh no, time to fix. I should be sleeping, but I'll be awake for the next 3 hours. Yeah.
Belgrade is not a large city, but without guidance you will never find the Amber Room, even if you turn it inside out.
Also, this art right here, he looks so handsome. Why this old man look so handsome? My god, they did such a good job. This art's so... He looks amazing! But it's Enfield now slowly approaching. Bruh. Enfield has ruined my sleep schedule completely. Enfield has.
Fortunately, its location is not a secret to me. Because I was involved in it all.
How much more do you know?
No more questions. I am no longer bound by the Foundation's confidentiality rules. I can lead you directly to the answers.
Worst thing is that your break week, almost no shackle. Yeah, it is. It is, next week I'm finally gonna be on break. I'm finally gonna be on break for a week before I go back to school. So yeah, I have this week-long break, and I'm gonna be using that time to play Enfield. Play Enfield and go back to achievement hunting in Wuwa, because I haven't done that since, 2.8 was the last patch I properly achievement hunted. So I haven't done all of the 3.0 achievements at all, actually. He's gonna stream every day? I highly doubt it, but I'll probably be in VC a fair amount of the time. Igor gives them space to consider the deal, then turns to the cavalry commander, who has not spoken a word. Oh yeah, and I'm also gonna be going through Frolova's quest, and what else? Probably a bit of the hunt as well in my EU account. On my EU Wuba account.
I know you care deeply for the Dawn. I admit some responsibility for the looting of the upstream villages.
Then... it was you?
It was Kruta.
Oh my god, Squish with the raid! Welcome Squish and Raiders! Oh my god! You were playing Hawkeye Star Rail! Oh my god! What were you doing in Star Rail? Hello, Squish. I hope your stream went well. But yeah, welcome, Squish and Raiders. If you need to go, grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, go ahead and do that. I also recommend to stand up and walk around as well. If you need to leave for whatever reason, if you need to go eat, go sleep, go work, whatever. If you need to go for whatever... go ahead and do that. I'm not here to keep you captive, but for those who are planning to stick around, I hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, there you go. Trying to figure out how to play the game. It's been so long since I've played. It's been almost a year since I've touched Star Rail. It's been almost an entire year. Go on break, Rex. Rex, after this chapter, I'm gonna call for a short 5-minute break. Yeah. Oh my god. But how was your stream? Megan says she wants to add you on this game she loves, Reverse 1999. I love Reverse 1999's story. I love it so much. And also its character design as well. I love that. Yeah, the way HSR... the way to play is to keep buying new meta characters. True. That is true. If you're not consistently polling at least like almost every other patch, then like you're gonna be struggling. But yeah, my username is the exact same everywhere, so if Megan does want to add me to Reverse 1999, it should be the exact same username if they accept username search. Yeah, just pull for beautiful women. That's the real way to win. Yeah, depends on your interpretation of your definition of winning. Does winning mean being able to clear? Something is wrong if you aren't constantly pulling. The things that you are required to constantly keep pulling to clear endgame content, which right there is a problem. Because if units that are only a few months old, that are only like, what, 6 months old are struggling to clear endgame content, that's when it's a problem. And that's what's happening that's what happened in Star Rail though. They absolutely destroyed everything in Amphorius, and they're like trying to like fix it all and stuff like that. It's like they absolutely neutered the crap out of the super break, and it wasn't viable at all in Amphorius until they finally added the Dahlia, or that's her name, the Dahlia? Yeah, there's a bunch of other things. I haven't even beaten the first planet. Oh, I've gotten decently far. I got like what, first 2 patches up to like right before Castorus's patch. Right before Castorus's patch. That's how far I played into Amphorius. Now, new units to win this game. There is a little bit of strategy to it, but it's like you have to really look into the mechanics of all these units and stuff. And yeah. But yeah, that's the thing though, cuz like if units that are like only like 6 months old are struggling to clear the game, then that's a problem, in my opinion. Yeah, Yarilo or whatever you call. I haven't even beaten the first planet, Yarilo, so in theory I'm balling for a while. Yeah, cause Amphorius, yeah. Even then, Penacony racked up the difficulty quite a bit, honestly. They did a fair amount, and then Amphorius blew it out of the water completely. Dahlia, she's so fun. I miss her banner so she needs to come back. I don't see a good reason for me to ever come back to playing Star Rail. They're not gonna add a Kiana XP into the game. They won't add that. Is there any other character I want to see? Is there any other? They've added Alicia. They've added Alicia essentially and Cyrene. Anyone else? They added Pardo, and then have they added Eden, or is there any like anyone who's like could be seen as an Eden XP yet? You can get a free character right now though, Acheron. Oh, Acheron? How well is Acheron doing right now? Acheron is not afloat anymore. Acheron is in the water. Acheron is sinking right now. She is sinking. She is not gonna be able to clear your endgame content for you. Back then, she would have absolutely nuked the crap out of everything, but she cannot do anything anymore. She's worth. Okay, but who cares about the meta? Listen, I'm the kind of person who loves playing games by their stat sheets and spreadsheets, okay? I like playing by that, okay? And I like giving myself and it's also like the challenge of actually clearing endgame content, because I remember still trying to throw Acheron into, what's the guy's name again? What's the Kremnon whatever guy? The guy with the giant spears, and like, or whatever, and the Kremnoan guy. I remember trying to throw Acheron at that, and I was struggling. I was struggling a lot. And I caved and I got Tribby. And that solved all of my problems. Cause like I was trying to like figure out literally what correct sequence of actions and what team could make Acheron beat this guy, and I threw as many things as I could. And yeah, I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't. But yeah. Yeah, that's been that though. So, the things that, like, I feel like becomes a problem when, like, if endgame content has polls in it, then for you to get the characters you want, you have to be able to clear that endgame content to get those extra resources to pull. So, if all of those resources to pull are locked behind endgame content, then all of those resources are locked behind endgame content, then you gotta believe in your team. Oh, I believed in my team for 4 hours. I'm never, oh my god. I spent like 3 hours in fucking MOC to try and clear this. Should have gone for 5 hours. I spent 4 hours trying to figure out this boss. And that one sitting alone, 99% of gamblers quit before they win. Well, it was 4 hours combined on that one stage. The one stage at level 12, 5 hours on that on 4 hours on that one stage. No stage in no MOC stage should take 4 hours to clear. That is not worth 75 stellar jades or whatever it's worth. Whatever. I don't even remember anymore. I don't know. I think it's 75. I think so. But yeah. If you don't have the resources to pull for the characters you want, then what's the fucking point? I don't know, maybe you didn't believe hard enough. Well, I threw Acheron at it. And I believe strongly in Acheron because I'm the same idiot who also tries throwing her Sure Thunder at everything. Even though she is absolutely not viable anymore. I am that same person. Just because I like her, okay? Just because I like her Sure Thunder. I'm that person, okay? But, yeah. After that, I can't play Star Rail in good faith anymore. Or I can't believe in Star Rail until they start fixing up, like, all of this. Oh my god, Bloody Master with the raid! Welcome! Welcome, Bloody Master. How are you? I hope your stream went well. Also playing Reverse 1999. I have been yapping for the past, what, like 15 minutes about how I'm so angry at Star Rail and how they're handling their gameplay and their units. But yeah, welcome, Bloody Master. If you need to go grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, go ahead and do that. If you also need to leave for whatever reason, go ahead as well. Go ahead as well. I'm not here to keep you hostage. If you need to go work or go sleep, go eat, whatever. Whatever, yeah. Gotta yap about one gotcha mechanic. It's because I put my blood. I kid you not. I achievement hunted Star Rail until I had I had roughly 1,200-ish achievements, I believe, in that game. I had like 1,100 something achievements, okay? And I had almost every readable, collectible, and music disc. I had every music disc that I could collect, and all of the readables as well. I had all of that. Okay, I collected all of those. I achievement hunted literally everything I could. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into that game, okay? Cause, alright, and despite spending literally over $200 on Firefly and on what, E2 Firefly with her light cone, I think? That was like E2 Firefly with her light cone, and yeah, I spent $200 on that. I did get a really easy Ranmei. Yeah. Yeah, and I did get a Ranmei out of it, though, as well. 200? Yeah, but I got Ranmei, and I think, like, one more out of that, I believe. Yeah. What the... Well, listen, I had that money, okay? I was literally saving up $200 with the intent of spending potentially up to $200, okay? I had it saved up specifically for that in the case where I did need it, okay? Okay, I spent my time saving that up, alright? Okay? I'm not gonna spend $200 every single time, okay? I think at most I spent like $100 on an S6 Zani, and a lot of time. I think I spent around like $100-something on that, but yeah. I do spend my... I spend that time just to save, but... yeah. I don't know. It's just, it feels like it's so pointless investing all this time, all this energy into getting good artifacts or relics, whatever you want to call it. I think it's called relics in Star Rail. Yeah, it's called relics. You spend all this time and energy getting good relics, all of these resources to max out these characters and everything out. Did you get Marcia? I did not have enough pulls. I kid you not. I haven't logged into Reverse since Enfield came out, okay? Since Enfield came out, I haven't logged into Reverse. And I think I had only 8 pulls left because I pulled a lot for Barrel. I got Barrel and I had like 8 pulls left. So then I just came back today. Like, I think like an hour before stream started. I just spent like 30 ish minutes just like grinding, trying to like scrounge up as many pulls I could. And any pulls I could within those 30 minutes. And yeah, I got like, I think I did like close to 30 pulls. Nothing good yet. Nothing yet, but yeah. Oh my god. But hopefully we'll be able to get Marcia before her banner ends. I'm definitely going to try and get her. I do have a potential team for her right now. I do have one, but yeah. Anyway, Reverse is definitely a game I can take more relaxed. Star Rail has... it's just a pain in the ass. You spend all this time getting good... all this time investing into characters only for them to be obsolete within 6 months. That sucks. That sucks. Okay? And by the time you're in endgame content, by the time you're at the newest content and stuff, it will bite you in the ass. It will bite you in the ass. It will. And it's not a good experience, in my opinion. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good playing that game anymore. I don't feel good I never felt good spending an absurd amount of money in HSR. Occasionally I did feel the budget coming back to me, my investments coming back, occasionally, but I didn't feel like the kind of return that I get when I played Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves did make me... Wuthering Waves is really eating up my... It was really... Wuthering Waves really did eat up my wallet, but I'm glad they're eating up my wallet because I see the budget coming back. I got her in 30 pulls, didn't think I was gonna get lucky since it wasn't guaranteed. Yeah. I pulled for Barrel and then I dipped. So I had like no pulls, so hopefully I'll be able to get her within time, hopefully.
Krutov? Hear you. What difference is there? He betrayed Zeno at your site in Sao Paulo. He follows your orders.
Not since Antarctica. With the new era, Krutov has taken his own path. We have some differences of opinion. The Manos deal was a one-off, but Krutov wants more.
I have 999k Sharpodontes.
He believed our
oh my
reward
god.
should be greater. That
wow.
Receiving only a small black cube was like pleasing a child with a toy.
I don't think I have that much
among
Sharpodonte
traitors.
left because
Good people do get what they deserve.
I was in the middle of building Windsong and I was in the middle of building a Windsong and Barrel, so both of them were eating up all of my resources.
Sharp.
They were both eating those
You're
up
right.
now, and
I
soon
should have
Marcia
known
might be
that without Zeno,
eating up a bunch of my
his
resources
desire would grow
too.
beyond my control.
But at least
I
I'll
will
have
take the blame for his madness.
some reason to play Reverse 1999 a bit. At least I'll have some
And
reason.
for the Xeno soldiers you killed in Sao Paulo.
I might have enough space on my phone to re-download Reverse, actually. I do not have... With Arknights and Enfield on my phone, I do not have enough space for Wuthering Waves, and I doubt I have the space... No, I 100% do not have the space for PGR on there. But maybe Reverse. Does anyone know how big Reverse is on mobile? Roughly how many gigabytes it is? Look at ripples in the water, all these characters I have.
But I must first stop what Krutov has done
12
to
gigs?
the Don
Okay.
Basin.
Yeah, I do have enough. I think I have, like, roughly, like, 19-ish gigs. Almost 20 gigs of free
trusted
space
him.
right now on there.
Trained him under my command, but failed to see his inflating ambition. I did not snuff it when I had the chance.
Alright, so now I have a decent
In the
reason to
end, he
re-download
built
Reverse
an
on
army
my phone.
from my soldiers and weapons, and from the manors and other sources.
Okay, is it 12 gigs is the smallest it can be, and then 26 is all the resources?
In this era,
or something?
our relationship has
Oh.
become rancorous.
I
He
might have to
hopes
double check
snatch
how much
the
storage I
boon,
have on my phone.
And I hope to end this matter once and
I
for
think
all.
so. Okay.
Then he and his bandit forces now belong to Manus Vindicte.
Mm-hmm.
He works with them as an ally, not a follower. He has not undergone the masked
On phone I
trial.
have 18,
Likely his arrogance
18.5.
is the
Okay,
reason.
so I probably do have enough space on my
Whether
phone
he
then.
has
I'm gonna have to
joined
double
Manus
check
or
since it's
not,
been a
it
while.
matters little. These differences of opinion among you rebels are the cause of the Don's suffering. If an ounce of duty is left in you, end it quickly.
I will launch an attack on Krutov when the time is right, but the battle will be hard fought.
The Admiral frankly admits the trouble his army is facing.
I'm sure you already have some
Oh.
information.
What has
but
been
Krutov
redeemed?
is more powerful
Third
than
by
you
Bloody
think.
Master. Thank you. And Stretch has been redeemed by Bloody Master and a Hydrate. Thank you so much. Let me get that for you. Stretch, we'll lean back this time. And up. And your Hydrate. Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you.
Xena weapons, Manus troops, the backing of Dawn warlords. He has them all. My army alone cannot defeat him. That is why I ask your cooperation. With the cavalry corps, we will outnumber them. We will have the advantage.
This is oh my god, it's oh my god, I completely forgot that's there. Oh yeah, I want to play Monster Hunter Wild. Yeah, that's literally what it was. Originally, it was like, potentially like money for a better graphics card, but now that I have that better graphics card, it's like, well, what else do I want? Yeah, maybe I'll add more to it, but I never wanted it to be like a big focus or whatever. It's just there. Igor's words are like a shashka. Oh, across the plain, tens of thousands of soldiers are still facing one another in tense silence.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I'm sure, and I hope I have proven my sincerity. This serves all parties. We will bring peace to the dawn, and the Timekeeper will learn what she seeks of Earth.
Igor's words are like a shashka sunk into the mud, waiting for the other to pull it free.
If you agree, everything will be settled within a week. You have my word. The sunlight is fading, so is our time. I hope the deal can be made now.
Alright, 2 raids within a single chapter. That took a while. That took a while, but yeah. Quickly see this? What is this exactly? Keyword. Words are like stones beneath the words, catching the sunlight and guiding the current. Our list of error runes secret. Oh. Paper, symbols, no, they follow each. Oh, why are we integral circle around integral omega, huh? What? Okay. I've transcribed them below. Okay. Alright. Oop, all the way out here. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna call for a short 5-ish minute break. This is a good time to go grab a snack, refill your water bottle, use the restroom, even just stand up and walk around for a little bit. Stretch your legs a little if you can, if you think you need it. But yeah, take advantage of this 5-minute break, and I'll see you all shortly. Alright. Alright, that was probably a bit longer than 5-ish minutes. That was probably a little bit longer. But yeah, hopefully you guys took advantage of that break. I certainly needed to walk around a bit. And yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'll probably continue up until either probably like when stream reaches like 4 hours 30 mark, or whenever I complete part 11. Since does anyone, yeah, can someone double check and make sure that there are 22, because I think that's what it says here. 22. But I want to like make sure if that is actually the last stage or something, or if there is more story after that. Yeah, someone check, because I've been trying to figure that out, and yeah, I would imagine that there'd be like 23 or something. But yeah, alright. White Knight. Comrades may be united. Lightly 22's battle. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Comrades may be united in loyalty or by other means. Hatred will do. Under the cover of night, the Xeno Cavalry Corps resume its march toward Beregrad. The Griffon Legion holds position by the main road to the city. Both armies remain on high alert. Alone on the fields come the slow crunch of 2 pairs of heavy boots.
It must have taken some convincing, especially with Sternova. She's rarely easy to sway.
I swore it would bring peace to the Dawn. Sabina objected, of course. Once a traitor, always a traitor. Her exact words.
She's right.
Igor pulls back his sleeve. A circle of neatly inscribed symbols glows faintly on his scarred arm. La una cercle.
The arcane incantation customized by Xeno for every arcanist commander, preventing the misuse of arcane skills. Never thought I'd see it again.
Your arcane skill can vanish an army in an instant. I must take precautions.
Ever cautious. Good. Though I'm surprised you still remember how to write it.
I knew a day would come when I'd need it. I never thought it would be for this.
The commander has no desire to pursue the topic. He looks away.
Keep your promise. The Hawks are circling. They will devour me and Som if given the chance.
I know the Foundation wants no conflict between the cavalry and me, and the Timekeeper must have promised to vouch for you. Her words will not go unheard. Were it not for the Timekeeper's mission in Beregrad, they would have ordered you to leave the Dawn immediately. No 2-week buffer.
How did you learn this?
I do not need interception to know what the Joint Committee thinks, provided their membership remains unchanged. You're a Kazakh, so they sent you here to recruit new riders, for the same reason they do not want you stationed here in your hometown.
Don't speak like you know me, Igor. You and I are no longer brothers. Demotion, imprisonment, no matter what they hang upon me, I will do what I must to defend my home.
Igor's eyes follow the river upstream to Beregrad's low rooftops gleaming beneath the starry sky.
We were born and raised on this land. We both bade farewell to our families that day, leaving Beregrad and the
25 in
staff
total?
for the
Okay.
cold walls of Xeno. On a fine day, you can make out the church spire from here. The city is not as large as it was in '99. Back then, you could easily see the suburbs too.
Many things are different. All this will be washed away in time. Do not put too much weight on it.
But the steppe remains unchanged, and so do her people. The smell of grass and dirt is no different than at the century's end.
I still cannot trust you. Krotov is but one stain on the dawn. There are many more to be blotted.
Had to stop at 10, otherwise too much info is not good for me.
The golden famine will strip the steppe bare. Her people will either starve or leave. Most will have to leave off their food stores. Some poor folk have none at all.
What does the Foundation believe to be the cause?
They haven't investigated. The Foundation is stretched thin. The steppe is not worth their focus. Our best hope may be the next storm. If it is kind, the dawn will wake as she should in the next era.
Igor lets Ivan's almost cruel joke pass.
This heat is the result of an arcane ritual.
A ritual? Bending the weather over the entire lower dawn. How can it be done?
Commander!
The messenger's shout cuts the conversation short. He runs up to them and bends over, hands on his thighs as he attempts to catch his breath.
Yes.
The messenger's breathing is unsettled, not from weariness, but from sheer fear. He turns to the Xeno-rebel leader with a curious expression on his face.
Igor.
He mumbles something imperceptible to himself, gradually steadying his breathing. And the moment he straightens up, he whips out a pistol.
This is for Alyosha!
Huh? Oh! Igor staggers back 2 steps and drops to one knee. The messenger's trembling hand throws the shot off course, denying the bullet its deadly purpose. After a brief moment of shock, the commander lunges forward to seize the messenger's wrists.
Soldier! What do you think you're doing?
He forces the messenger's face to the ground. Face to the ground. He tastes the dirt of his home with every word he roars. Hang on, I was given an orange. Oddly enough, you guys want to know what snack I grabbed? I grabbed to quietly eat during the stream, a snack that I grabbed during my 5-minute break. You guys want to know what snack I grabbed? It is an orange fruit. Alright. Alright.
Alyosha! My brother! You killed him! You killed him in Sao Paulo!
Oh.
Why did you do it? Because he wasn't an arcanist? Because he wouldn't help you cozy up to the menace scum?
No one answers. Besides his struggling, the night returns to silence.
Your commanders may execute any soldier who sabotages the army's strategic goals as a traitor. This is Xeno law.
Igor rises slowly and grips the military identification tag hanging against his chest. A dent remains where the bullet struck. He is as calm as the silent nights of the dawn. He steps forward and kicks the fallen pistol away.
Let him go.
This is my army. You have no say here.
Tensions are highest among group troops. Oh. Not far off, a few warhorses name. Torches quickly light up the dark like street lights.
Let go of me!
The messenger struggles free from Ivan's grasp, rolls down the slope, and vanishes into the marching column. One by one, the torches go out.
It was me.
The commander fires several shots, but hits nothing.
Father!
Igor's ever-loyal son rushes over.
Barokov! Don't even think about protecting that bastard!
Igor raises a hand and turns to the commander.
I'm letting it go, and so are you. Many of your cavalry have long served Zeno. They will protect him. Pursuing this will only undermine morale. Nothing matters more than unity in the army. I taught you this. Your cavalry must be united, brothers and sisters on the battlefield. This is what they are, a family.
A few deep breaths, Ivan returns his pistol to his holster.
The hatred of those who once trusted you. A bullet to the chest, Krotov's betrayal, a home soon to be aflame. Remember what you have wrought, Igor.
I can never forget. About the ritual that caused the Golden Famine. It was Manus Vindictor's doing, composed of multiple rites. Their goal is to expand west, first the Don, then the Dnieper. Soon, millions of square kilometers of land will grow no crops. All of Europe will face hunger.
Oh.
What sort of ritualist has the power to change the weather over such an area?
Well, whatever Arcana's capable of, because she seems to be able to do whatever she wants, given enough resources.
Remember, Ivan, our enemy is a resurrected deity.
Yeah. With Ptolemy's support, Igor makes his way down the slope.
Keep breathing.
Oh. The ritualist lifts a censer above her head. Colorful fumes spill from its veins. Oh. They creep around the bound captive like a gaseous myriapod. Oh my god. Time of death. What is this guy? Krutov raises an eyebrow of contempt at the horrifying display.
Is he dead?
The ritualist gives the censer a wave. The fumes rush back inside in an instant.
I overestimated the human's mental capacity. Next time, I won't make the same mistake.
Why not bring them to the iceberg? Or do you aim to monopolize the fruits of the experiment?
Every glorious achievement is hers.
The ritualist's answer is vague. Krutov waves a hand, signaling a soldier to drag the body away.
I have no time for your little experiments. My army departs for Beregrad in 2 hours.
Beregrad?
The news clearly catches her off guard.
We will eventually conquer the city, plunder it of its wealth and vitality. But departing now, you say? There were no such orders from the iceberg. Starvation will be our enemy's end.
She entrusted me an army and the power to deploy them. Now that Igor and Ivan have met, they are sure to head to Beregrad. I must stop them.
Well, they're already kinda there. The low growl of engines rolls in. The transport unit responsible for heavy weapons is departing.
My army is ready. This is my chance to eliminate Igor for good. If you won't give me the boon, I will take it myself.
The loss of one right will affect the efficacy of many others. If the weather cools and winter returns, our attack on the Eastern Front will be jeopardized. Our entire project will be delayed. Your privilege has its limits, General. You and your followers will accept the trial. It is only a matter of time.
Watch your tone, Ritualist. You never asked Igor and his men to wear the mask. You have no right to ask us.
He presses his gun against the ritualist's forehead, but she doesn't flinch. She grins.
Igor is a weak, indecisive coward who doesn't dare face his true desires. I am greater than he will ever be.
Oh.
Do you think a gun to the head will scare me? Death is but a return to her embrace. She will resurrect our arcanists, clarify our deeds. I will die with her name on my lips.
Krutov lowers his gun.
Monsters.
He looks on as one of Krutov's soldiers drags a fresh corpse from the camp. For the man who's already dead, this moment feels closer to withering.
How many more will die for this?
The soldier glances at him. Without a word, he lowers his head and walks away. Charon feels a stronger pressure closing in on him.
They die because of you, Charon. The decision was yours.
Charon turns back.
If joining you will teach you to respect life, then I will do so. But it is unclear what difference my choice will make. These people will still die by your hand, only for another cause.
I am not so deranged as the Manas. I simply value efficiency.
Sure.
If you are not one of them, if you detest their behavior, why do you work for them?
They work for me. These lunatics know nothing of military tactics. They simply point in a direction and let their entire force loose.
Krutov pauses.
What similarity could I possibly have with them?
You both start wars, bringing destruction and bloodshed wherever you walk.
Our purposes are different.
It doesn't seem so different to me.
A pity you have to go. It's rare I meet someone worth more than a few words of conversation.
Charon fails to grasp the implication behind Krutov's words. He only sees a soldier approaching with a black horse.
Andreas.
Andreas! Horse! Before he even realizes it, he is bound by rope. He is bound with rope by— oh.
Why do you bind me? The ritualist has already limited my movement.
Bounded with rope by two soldiers behind him.
I have other plans for you.
Oh. Oh. Well then. Alright. Legacy of the era. A worm frozen in resin, its body encased for hundreds of millions of years. It is the prisoner within the silent... Is it the prisoner within this silent amber, or a creation of eternity? Beregrad receives the thundering hooves of the cavalry in dead silence. It's as if the city has been deserted. Yet the soldiers sense the stares, frightened, alert, resentful, peering through every rusted doorway, every shattered stained glass window. They settle on the weary war horses, the dust-stained uniforms, and on the black barrels of their guns.
What are they so scared of? The cavalry is here to protect them.
After all the chaos, letters from the front, soaring prices, bandits. Beregrad is worn thin, even afraid of its own shadow.
Time for me to sleep? Night? Alright. Good night. Sleep well, you. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you. And for sticking around for so long.
Just like the people of Tamarovka.
The commander looks up at the shuttered windows around him, then turns to the shadows hiding in the alleys.
You didn't keep the cavalry's orders confidential?
Igor walks beside him. From time to time, he presses against his ribs, where the sting of the gunshot still echoes.
Word always gets out.
Then the citizens must know that you will soon withdraw from the Don. With no one left to protect them, they have lost all faith. They do not know why the cavalry comes. I'm certain their minds are filled with the worst possibilities. They think you will plunder the city, no doubt. That's most of what they have faced since this began.
I see. We'll find a man of standing. Fyodor Petrovich, perhaps, and convince him we bear no ill.
People don't understand what they cannot see with their own eyes, and you cannot tell them about the foundation of Xena.
In the darkness, several citizens lurk with weapons in their hands. Not one of them escapes Igor's eyes.
They have already formed a militia, preparing for the worst. All we can do is remain discreet and avoid adding fuel to the fire.
We must end this quickly. Deal with Krotov. Captured or killed, it doesn't matter. Destroy the ritual and return the step to what she once was.
And aid the timekeeper in her mission.
1 week, Igor. That was your word. Do not forget it.
I suggest we entrust the ritual issue to Lilia's flight unit. They have the element of surprise. An aerial strike will give the Manus little time to react.
Already done. The coordinates you gave are with Lieutenant Lilia, who's working on an air raid plan as we speak.
I will leave Beregrad to you. The timekeeper waits for me at the church.
What she seeks is in a church.
Lilia brings her broom to a stop outside a church. This church is unremarkable among the many others in Beregrad, medium-sized and without a distinctive dome. Its position sets it apart. It stands on higher ground, giving it a clear overlook of the Golden Plains.
What kind of church is this? Place is abandoned. Capitan, I don't know what you're looking for here, but you got to take care of yourself. Especially...
As she glares over, she spots Igor approaching from afar.
I will, Lilia. Have a good flight.
Never had a bad one. Though smashing into the Vice President's office would make it a little better than the rest.
Oh. It's a farewell in Lilia's own style, but she doesn't leave. Instead, she fixes her gaze on Igor.
Lieutenant Lilia, my interests do not conflict with the timekeepers. The coordinates I provided are correct. We are on the same side.
I am not worried. If you dare to lie about this, you're not leaving the city alive.
Lilia steps forward, directly squaring up with the rebel leader.
But no matter what you do, now or in the future. I'll never forget what you did in Sao Paulo. I'll live through this war, and I hope you do too, so I can walk you to the judgment seat myself and see you punished for everything you've done.
She meets his eyes head on, like an eagle locked onto its prey.
And if the court doesn't sentence you to death, I will.
Meeting Lilia's eyes, Igor understands that this isn't a threat, but a declaration. He doesn't confront her, but he doesn't avoid her gaze either.
Lieutenant, I know what I've done. I see the faces of those I sacrificed more clearly than anyone.
A suffocating stillness settles across his face.
I look forward to my judgment day.
So do I.
Lilia mounts her broom and takes off. Igor watches as she rises into the sky and rejoins her squad. He lowers his head.
Let's go, Timekeeper. What you search for is underneath the church.
Underneath?
As there is change, so do landmarks. There was a time the Amber Room was buried beneath the market even.
Oh.
The church's cellar is deep, near the periphery of the Amber Room. Ptolemy led the digging of the simple tunnel between them.
Just as they are about to set off, Sineto lets out her anxious hesitation.
Timekeeper, are you sure you want to go down there alone?
It's all right, Sineto. Only Igor and I are allowed in the Amber Room. That was the deal. You and Marsha can just wait for me here.
It's been a while since we last checked on Meryl. The road down is not long, but the darkness of the suffocating earth devours any sense of time. Guided by the lingering scent of gunpowder from Ptolemy's excavation, they move toward the light ahead. They move toward the
lighting
faint
system my man built before.
Point of light in the distance.
When they dug the tunnel?
Earlier than that.
The light grows brighter, revealing an unexpectedly complex structure as they pass through the entryway. It appears to be a vast subway station or some grand theatrical stage. Whether or not an ode has ever been sung here, it is clearly not something that could have been built in this era.
A metro station. Looks like Cold War period. What's it doing here?
It's because of the Amber Room. The range of its storm immunity expanded, covering the station.
The immunity range expanded? So this isn't the center of the Amber Room?
Of course not. There was a metro station here when the Foundation and Zeno built the laboratory.
A laboratory built in collaboration between the Foundation and Zeno?
There is still some distance to the Amber Room. Let's talk on the way. Much remains to explain.
Now they've entered the subway station. The aged Xeno trader finally seems to shed the veiled wording in his speech.
The Foundation and Zeno have worked on many projects together, of many security levels. I am now free to talk of them. After the second storm, several Xeno generals and committee members requested my military support for a research project on the storm. At first, I thought it was similar to the Changeling project. Shady perhaps, but not too harmful.
That project still caused harm to tourists at the Green Lake campsite and the surrounding residents.
This is nothing compared to what the Amber Room did. After I joined the project, my orders were to station on the outskirts of Belgrade and build a military zone to protect the underground site. At the same time, The Foundation asked for a thorough review of all soldiers who served Xeno after the first storm, but did not appear in any 1999 records at headquarters.
Were they not registered?
No, their records were flawless in each branch across the world. But compared to headquarters records from 1999, anomalies were found. Some had similar resumes and ranks, but different photos from those filed in headquarters, as if their identities were stolen or replaced. Xena also encountered people whose faces matched their archive, but whose names were different, with no connection to Xeno at all. Sound familiar, Timekeeper?
Yes. Mr. Duncan in Sao Paulo. His appearance matched an acquaintance of mine. A man I saw dissolve in the storm.
I was tasked with locating these abnormalities and bringing them to the Amber Room. For what purpose, I did not know. The guard there confided to me that people look different after leaving, as if no longer themselves.
Did you ever consider finding out what was going on?
No. Back then, my faith was firm. I wholeheartedly believed in the Foundation's vision of peace and honored my duty. That is to say, I followed orders. That led to my deepest regret. After the 6th storm, they brought in Earth.
The Foundation found Urd that long ago?
Specifically, those leading the Amber Room project did. By order of the Pax House, all information on the project was sealed. The 2 subsequent storms came suddenly. During that time, something happened to Earth. Something different. During one storm, she escaped, but the secrecy of the project left us without manpower to find her. This is what led to her multiple disappearances in the following storms.
During the time something happened to Erd, something different. During one storm she escaped, but the secrecy left us without manpower.
She could have stayed in the safe zone, couldn't she?
Indeed. From my view, the Foundation only searched for her to cover for their mistakes. I remember well the last time I saw Earth. It was on a vast land. Dangerous, barren, much like the Dawn Steppe.
In Antarctica?
That was Dr. Doras. I talk of Earth. When I saw her in São Paulo, I knew her at once, both by her appearance and by her unique, calm bravery. But Dr. Doras was not the woman I knew in 1999. She was lost, a soul trying to reclaim memory and identity.
In other words, the last time you saw the Erd you knew was before the first storm.
Correct. In 1999, the year the first storm rose rain from the earth. This is the second event I want to tell you about. At that time, our army stood ready in Kazakhstan for a war none had ever seen before. Miss Earth, the army is combat ready.
Thank you for letting me know, Admiral. At the moment they start the ritual, they'll be their most vulnerable. I need to be close to its center at that time.
Understood. You know what you are doing. I believe in you. Their defenses are weak. There is no need to worry, Miss Earth. Everything will go smoothly.
I'm not worried about myself. I'm worried about her.
You mean your daughter?
Yes. She's still too young to understand all this.
Gasp.
The SPDM will take good care of her.
The Foundation made the same promise. I suppose it's the only way.
Manus Vindictae held its first space-time ritual on December 31st, 1999.
If they had succeeded, that ritual would have brought time back to the blank era. Antarctica was their second attempt. The results were much the same. The flood summoned by the ritual was incomplete and turned into the first storm.
Footsteps echo through the long, sealed subway station, drawing them ever closer to the heart of the secret.
I promised Earth the operation would go smoothly, but I lied. Neither Xeno nor the Foundation had any idea how powerful the Manus' defensive ritual was. The situation was desperate. We had only one order: advance, regardless of the casualties. When the storm rose, it swallowed the details of the war. Yet the weight of it haunts me still. The grief of sending my soldiers to die. Like the flame of a candle, they were extinguished in an instant. If it weren't for the storm blurring my memories, I would have left Xeno and the Foundation far sooner.
The subway station ends, and ahead of them lies a broader space where white light and air pour in.
Then what ultimately led to your betrayal?
Igor halts and turns toward an obscure door at the corner of the hall.
We've arrived.
It's carved from the same smooth marble as the surrounding wall, its outline only perceptible on close inspection. Unobstructive, unremarkable even, but ever so mysterious.
It was the Ember Room project. It showed me the Pax House's arrogance. By now, I don't know which shows less respect for life, the Foundation or Manus Vindictae. I once thought that we fought and sacrificed for a firm conviction, to bring a bright and peaceful future. But I can fool myself no longer. The Pax House may aim to build a peaceful future for both humans and Arcanists, but their means are no longer justifiable. And with Arcana as she is, this is a war for gods. How can we stand, let alone claim victory, as mere mortals? How I wish to have a god on my side, Timekeeper.
There's an almost pleading note in his voice.
What lies in the Ember Room, I cannot fully say. Data fragments, Miss Earth's words. Whatever it is, she wants you to have it. Destiny has seen it survive several storms, waiting for this hour, for you. This is a door only you and Miss Earth may open. Go. Walk through it.
I'm still not sure if you're telling the truth. But thank you for bringing me here, Igor.
Ooh. Oh my god. What a cliffhanger to leave on. What's in the Amber Room? Legacy of an Era. Oh. Where does the Skylark rest? Winter is coming. Yet under the golden famine, the long river runs pale and weak. What is it, Sabina? Drink some water first. Take your time. I can't, Commander. Might throw me down the well for what I'm about to say, but please give us the order to arrest those rotten merchants. They must be punished. It's unlike you. Aren't you the one told to keep the well clean because you'll drink from it again? But I have to do something. Those lying bastards are running the markets into the ground. Banknotes are nothing more or worth scraps. You need solid gold just to buy bucket of moldy rotten potatoes. Hoarding goods and profiteering from wars. Nothing new. New small pouch of salt now costs as much as quartermaster's monthly wage. Expect us to stand by and do nothing. The gold famine is spreading. Flour mill shut down. Life in Maryland's harder. Understand. I'll speak. Can't let parasites bleed the city dry. Commander, I've much more. Other day, old man approached our soldiers with a gun, hoping to trade it for food. Now, women and children are gathering outside, attempting to barter for rations. I heard those belongings, weapons were bought, relatives' lives. Winter's approaching, yet they're desperate. That's what I thought too, so I didn't order the guard company to disperse them, but there are opportunities in the crowd using this chance to loot the locals. Have you identified them? Yes. Bandits, infiltrators, refugees. Set up barriers. Posts cannot continue. Yes. Sir, screen them out. Get them settled. Provide as many rations as possible. I don't have these poor people getting caught in the conflict. Alright. I think I'm probably gonna call it a night here. I did say that I want to end the stream at 4 hours and 30-ish minutes, and I think now is the time to call it. So, yeah. long stream. Very long stream, but longer than usual stream, but yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna try to do... When does Marsha Banner end, actually? Wait, have I done the rest of my Marsha bowls? I have 19 days left, so probably I'm gonna try and break this up. There's a storm outside. You wanna know what's crazy? Is that literally like 4 hours ago, it was storming like crazy in my area. Like 4 hours ago. Roughly like, 6 hours ago, I think. It was like 6 hours ago. It was heavy storm. I kid you not, thunder. There was lightning and thunder that knocked out the power for a split second. That was how bad it was in my area. But yeah, okay. I have 19 days so before Marsha Banner is gone, so that leaves me how many? That's 7, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Alright. Okay, that does give me a bit of leeway, so probably within that I will do a second stream for going through this, and I'll probably break this up into 3 parts actually, and then I'll do I'll finish up I'll probably finish up chapter 12 in 3 parts, so probably next 2 streams that do Reverse 1999, they're gonna be a fair bit shorter, probably roughly like 3 hours or something, since this one we went through almost half of the entire thing, but yeah. Yep, alright. But yeah, with all of that said, normal outro stuff. If you're not already following, go drop me a follow, and there are the links to all my socials and stuff. There's my Twitter, my Instagram, YouTube VODs channel, my Discord, Ko-fi, and Throne. Go check those out and support me over there. Anyway, Danganronpa Monday, and depending on how things go, it might be Enfield. It's going to be Enfield. I need to see how much... The things that I need to know how much content they added in Enfield, though. That's the thing. I need to know how much content they added in Enfield. Because after that, I will be able to determine... I might do Wednesday stream, and I might do 2 Wednesday stream. I might do a Wednesday stream and then a Friday stream of just Enfield back-to-back. I might do that, so... yeah. I might consider doing that, but yeah. Yeah, if it is a lot, then I'll probably, I'll most likely break it up into... I'll most likely, do... yeah. yeah, if they added a fair amount, then I'm most likely going to do probably Wednesday and Friday be streams, and yeah, be Enfield streams for Wednesday and Friday. Because after that it's going to be back to my normal schedule, and then there's also going to be, oh wait, okay, I'm gonna have to figure it out, because if it's not that much being added, then I could do like Enfield on Wednesday and then more reverse on next Friday, because after that is going to be Wuthering Waves, right? Yeah, for such a long period, people run out of things to do quickly. Yeah. But then again, how much of us spent an obscene amount of time on Enfield when it first came out? How many of us spent an obscene amount of time? Because I know I certainly did. But yeah, I'll figure it out between then. But yeah, with all of that said, thank you all for tuning in and watching, and I will see you all later. Bye! I'm gonna figure out whether I'm probably gonna do a Wednesday Enfield stream. What's a stream on Friday though?